Okay. Oh, this one would be good, actually. It's unfortunate though, because yeah, I don't have that. I don't have that many coins. Hey. Sentry, DJ, hello. Stalker, how's it going? Hold on. You should probably like try to. There we go. Like the stalker specialization spree, it was easier than normal. Let me see. I actually wasn't even paying attention. 5 control points, MVP 7 times. Yeah, I feel like it's just easier to do with Stalker because Stalker's just a good mech, you know? Mom just broke both her bones. Which bones? You got a lot of bones. In her leg? Ah. Well, I hope that goes okay. Raj Mohanan, hello. You love Arc 10, DJ? Yeah, it's good. Okay. Oh, you fought DJ. How's the matchmaking going for everybody? Because I know lots of people are having problems with it. Other people are not having problems with it. Myself personally, it's been better. Like, I was getting a couple like 2500s for a few days, and that was, you know, not right, obviously, but it's mostly like 4500s. Nothing lower than 4000, but still. Oh, you're using a different account. I think his alt is called Nerfed Sentry. He just uses mostly a RPG juggy, right? I'm not sure what your main is on that account, actually. I know that you do use an RPG juggy, but I don't know what your main is. Could have been someone else in GM. I mean, Sentry's played with you so many times in customs, though, DJ. I feel like he knows you when he sees you. Apparently, you can't cast this live and chat. Yes, so many people have been having this issue. I don't know. I don't know. I don't play around much with like screencasting. To be completely honest. Because yeah, like if you cast to the TV, then you gotta like turn your volume way up because otherwise it's like because the sound doesn't actually come from the TV. At least not when I do it. You don't believe you face someone named Nerfed Sentry? I mean, he might have multiple alt accounts. Hi, Katie. Alright. Let's take this stuff out. It looks like most people are saying Erect-nose for the first one. Hi, Katie. To be honest, I don't know if I tried that match. There were a few matches where I went AFK. Didn't really try yesterday. What? Why? Hey, get down. If you're gonna start, you should probably try to finish, right? Okay. Come on. Okay, so you know what the first one we're gonna do is? Erect-nose with autocannon 4s. So you can use pilots on this one. I genuinely don't care what you use, whatever you want, but it's got to be Erect-nose with autocannon 4s. That's it. A pilot will not be able to help that too much, so I'm gonna allow it. 1 second, I'll be right back while everybody gets that together. Oh, it looks like Paragon ended up creeping ahead, but hold on. Oh well, we'll do Paragon next. Okay. Alright. Looks like we're okay. AG. There you go. I'm not going to use a pilot on mine, just so everyone's aware, because mine's like twice the level everybody else's is, because everybody else is smarter than me. It was yesterday, it wasn't recent, so you must play more after we fought. Got more recommended people. Wait 1 second, my phone. Oh, okay. No problem. Me and Ronan are just gonna be, we're just gonna be chilling here. Aren't a lot of people in the stream right now, so it's fine. Am I hallucinating, or are you allowing pilots? Oh yeah, no, you can use pilots. For this one, because there's not too much of a point. It doesn't help that much, so I'm okay with it. You're gonna skip this one? Oh, okay. Alright. These guys have exactly the same thing. Okay. I might have to keep it lopsided in my favor, because Ronan's got a hench pilot on his, I think. Alright. We'll make it 5v5, 'cause, you know, uneven teams, it would be definitely not fair to do CPC. Alright. Got him. Yay, we got him. Oh, Master was barely alive. You forgot a stupid pilot. It's alright. It was kind of unbalanced anyway. Well, that was interesting. All right. Next up, I guess Paragon. So we'll say Paragon with, what do I want? RPG 6s? RPG 6s. Damage and range. Okay. So the Tinderbot showed up in Scape's stream. I don't. Did it really? Was that before I came in? I actually took my pilot off and I realized how high I was compared to you. Oh, no. Don't worry about that, Sean, because I'll always try to account for that in some way or another. So you don't have to worry about, like, being too high compared to me. It's fine. And if you bulldoze everybody, you know, that happens. It was towards the end. Oh, shit. I must, yeah, I had it up, but I wasn't, like, in the chat. Like, I had it in a, the picture-in-picture mode. So that, because I was going back and forth between apps on my phone, doing other things. Paragon with RPGs. I don't care which ones you use. Pilot allowed. You did end up double teaming me at the end, Etron. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, if somebody's got high squad power, I usually give the other team the extra person if there is one, and then, you know, if there's not one, then there's usually some way of at least sort of balancing it out. It was while you're sending Skeeve the percentages, I'm pretty sure. I mean, I still had it up even when I did that. Like I still had the stream up, like in the picture-in-picture mode. I wasn't 100% paying attention to the stream, but I had it up and I was kind of listening to it. I just wasn't looking at the chat, so anything that happened in the chat I wouldn't know about. When I saw one message got to Vietnam flashbacks and timed it out instantly. Oh yeah, you gotta do more than time it out. You gotta like just ban it. As a mod, are you able to ban people? Probably not, actually, now that I think about it. I'm not sure if that's a permission that I can give you or not. But I don't think mods get that by default. This time its name was actually inappropriate. Oh, jeez. It gets worse every time, I'm not even kidding. Purge, hello. Yep, we're doing customs. Paragon with RPG, you can use a pilot if you want to. Because it's not gonna help that much. You can't ban, okay. In terms of YouTube moderating permissions, there's not a lot that I can give you. Like it's not like Discord where like there's a giant list of things that you can or can't do, and I can choose to allow you to do or not do one. Yeah, it's nothing like that, unfortunately. So I will. I'll take a look at it though. I'm not sure if there's potentially something I could do about it. Customization. No, I could be under settings, right? Yeah. Well, you can't. It doesn't say ban, it just says hide, like. It just says hide channel or from stream or something like that. I'm looking at it right now. And. Yeah, but I can't actually give you any permissions. It's just a matter of you using Rosa with Paragon. Do it. Be amazing. Ronan, switch with Stalker, please. Okay, thank you. Why'd you change back? Okay, here we go. Oh, and then Sentry. In order to balance this out, how do I want to do this? I don't want Ronan and Stalker to switch back, because that would be... Okay. Ronan and DJ, you're actually going to have to switch. Sorry. Sorry, Ronan. I didn't realize Sentry was joining. You're going to give them a 6, a 5, and a 2. And then we can have the rest, I guess. That should be close to okay. Yeah. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Don't worry about it. It actually does more boosted damage and more boosted health. Oh, I'm sure. I'm sure. My freaking G-Log is maxed out. Just use him instead. Get a lot more out of that, but at the end of the day, I just wanted to slap a couple RPG implants on it for no reason. Oh, DJ. We got him, I got him. Oh shit, we don't got him. Run. No! Ronan, keep the dream alive. That guy's almost dead. Surya's almost dead. One hit, and he's gone. Don't throw it though. Sentry's a mean one. Yes. Oh, no. Wait, what happened? How did you both one-hit each other? I'm kind of confused, but okay. Sorry, DJ. Jeez. No! The world? These guys' RPGs are evil. Kanchan, hello. Was behind cover on my screen, yet I died. Oh, for that one, it's probably just a little bit of input lag because you definitely were not behind the cover on my screen when I killed you. Alright. What do we want to do next? Why are you rushing when your Paragon has 3 health? Doesn't really matter, considering all of us died so quickly. Can we use Panther with railgun? With a single railgun, fine. Then I have to pick up the slack. Which you did. You seem to have no problem with that. Alright. There you go. Does that satiate your need for Panther usage, DJ? You don't have railgun? Yeah, that's the issue that we come across. Same with disc launcher. That's why I try to avoid those weapons, but a couple people are bound to have it. Come on. I don't like 10 damage. I carried the team. Please don't put me on DJ's team. Oh, wow. DJ's Panther's probably better than mine is. Yeah, see? Look at that. Significantly. Okay. I kind of want to do... Oh. Here we go. Let's mix this. I want 800 on each side. Okay, there we go, there we go. And then we got a 700 on each side, and then a 4 and a 5, so you'll be fine. Okay, yeah. Only one railgun on Panther, no pilots, yeah. No, I don't doubt that they have that high squad power. They probably have like a near max Panther and then a near max railgun. You realize that those are two things that literally everybody uses late game, so. No, Skyship, please. There we go. Let's do a CPC. Teams are even. It'll be fine. Don't worry, I'll hunt you down. Do it. Actually, no, don't do it. Sentry's on my team. Well, I'm screwed, but it's fine. Hi. How y'all doing? Nice and gold boys. Goldilocks. And I'm over here with my Policia. Somebody went down here. Oh, that's DJ. Yeah. Oh, this will be fine. Thank you, Legendary. I was relying on you. I didn't want to go back because that would have left Sentry by himself. Well, shit. Woo! Jet. Sirkar, hello. Don't worry about it. Out shopping with the family. Interesting. Aksha, hello. Carlos, welcome. Yay, I got a kill. It's fine. Alright, what do we want to do next? Rebels get me trapped. I know. Yeah, that was the point. I moved over to that thing because I knew I had to get an angle on somebody. Otherwise, nothing was going to happen. Lancer with arc torrent. Now that's an interesting idea. You got 2 kills. Nice. So, do I want to say I'm probably the only person that has a Lancer at even semi-high energy? So we'll say 1 arc torrent 6. At one point, you hit with railgun on both of our screens, but it didn't count. Yeah, it was when I was shooting like almost straight down. Yeah, I noticed that. That was a little disappointing. All right, 1 arc 6. Here I come. I feel like I'm always a target. Oh, you definitely are, because you're like one of the highest power people in the lobby. Don't have arc 6? Ah. That's unfortunate. Do you have a Lancer at 10 energy? Because you use a 10. I like a targeting ruffles. Oh, well, I'll bet you do. You can't play. That's alright. I'm regretting not playing while getting Stalker Shotgun 8 and Long Arm 12 events, but my exams were there at that time. Yeah, don't worry about it. School's more important. They'll always, there'll always be more events. Always be more weapons. Long Arm 12 is great, but it's still not something that a lot of people use because railgun's just generally better. Can I use 2-star MD to kill yours? Yeah. Your shadow. Oh, I see. You know what? Let's say you can use... Let's try this. How much is that? Kind of want to see if... I would say, I don't know how many arc torrents people have, otherwise I would say like 2,500 squad power worth of any light mech you want, but it has to be using arc torrent. Lancer with 1 arc torrent. Yeah. No, that's what we're doing for now. You can for sure use your MD to kill me later. You'll get all the kills. I don't know what I want to do with that. Alright. I have arc 10, but arc 10 doesn't fit on my light mechs. Oh yeah, that's fair. Yeah, if I were to do that, I'd have to use like RPG or like thermal lance or something that has 3 variants all at lower energies, so that you could like mix and match them to get it to work. Okay. I mean, this is as fair as it's gonna get, basically. Okay. Cyborg. Let's try. So I want Suri on the other team. Because otherwise that's just ridiculous. There we go. And then he's got a 300 and a 200, and I have a 300, 200, and then an extra 200. So, yeah, that'll be fine. That'll be fine. Just have to make a 5v5 so it's not lopsided. And I almost forgot what we were doing. We're doing Lancer. Oh, jeez. Do you have a maxed out Lancer? Perch not fair, yeah. No, I kind of agree with that. It'll be fine. I'm trying to think if he has like a max out Lancer or something. Or if he's using an Arc 10. I asked if he had an Arc 10, but he didn't say anything. So I just assumed that he... I have to gang up on him, guys. Actually, let's get Cyborg first. Surya's gonna be a problem. Come on, double team him. No, he's running away, he's running away. We should get Gaurav first. Oh. There we go. Now we got him. Good job. What we want to do, guys, is we want to kill off everybody except him to start with, so that we can just like double or triple him to death. There we go. I'm gonna let him stay out of range for a little while I just reload a bit. Alright, Sentry, we got this, bro. Good job. Joker, hello. Can we use like Zephyr or something? Yeah, yeah. So, you know what? Yeah, we'll say Zephyr. Mortar 8 be so bad. Pulse cannons. Just that. Alright. So let's say you can use support mechs, all support mechs, but you can't go over 1500 squad power. So in my case, I'll only be using 2. And I would probably prefer to use Cheetah, to be honest. And then just like a single pulse 6, maybe. Oh, no, I could use 2 pulse 6s. Interesting. You know what? No. I want you to have pulse 6s because I don't like you too much. And I did get the Gauss 6, by the way. I'm sorry, I had to. It was a Acoin event, and I was like, yeah, why not? There's been so many times when I'm streaming on Twitch, and I'm like, I kind of wish I had a Gauss 6. Redux disk launcher. I'm pretty sure, like, literally 2 people would have that, and that would be me and you. Full hanger, no pilot, under 2K? Nah. Do 3v3 at least? Well, when we just did that, we didn't have 6 people. I mean, what do you want me? What do you want me to do? Create an alt, grow 2 extra arms, unlock arc 6, rank up my Lancer, so that it'd be even. There's only so much I can do, bro. 2-star MD? Exactly. It can't go over 1500. Yeah. So, support mechs with pulse cannons under 1500 squad power. No pilots. Yeah, so I can only use 2 because reasons, but most other people could probably use 3. Or at least a few other people. I know some. Pilots, I'm a little over 1,000. No pilots. Do you just like really hate support mechs? What about Zephyr? My Cheetah and Zephyr max is crossing 1700 SP without weapons. You're just gonna have to use 1 mech at that point, Perch. Yes, he has the 6. I can sabotage him. Yeah, Purge, you're just gonna have to use 1 mech at that point. 1 mech with pulse cannon 8s. You know, ideally, unless that still goes past 1700. Okay, I think he's leaving. Why is his squad power moving, but it still shows him in here? Well, we can watch him rearrange his hangar in real time. Somehow he's still in here, but he's moving his hangar around. Oh, Sentry, you got it within 10 squad power. That's amazing. I'm starting to feel like I need to upgrade Lancer just for these customs. Yeah, I feel ya. You can only use 2 because you only have 2. Nice. Shuffle. Oh, so that's right. Surya's only got one, so he's gonna be at 800. Okay, hold on. Joker switch. Takes so long for it to come up. Okay, thank you. That should be alright. It's not... Wait, what the heck? Okay. We'll see if it comes back, I guess. Oh, Surya's not even in here. Says he's busy. Surya, you're gonna have to like, I don't know what you're gonna have to do. Okay, no, never mind. You're good now. So switch over to the other team. Yeah. Well, or Ronan could actually. I think Ronan might be better. So yeah, Ronan switch. No, I'm not shuffling. I'm just gonna make Ronan switch. And then that should be good. No, so yeah, don't switch. Don't make me shuffle this to Kingdom Come. Okay. Ronan, can you switch please? See, yeah. Says he's good. Escape stream is why I have high level Erect-nose, and when I need to upgrade mechs or weapons for events, I find low RNG weapons to upgrade. Yeah, for here as well. Yeah. I did the same thing. Oh, okay, thank you. I do the same thing. If I need to, the upgrade 5 mechs, weapons, whatever, such nonsense, I just spend some credits upgrading like the lowest of anything that I have most of the time. It's gotten to the point where, oh geez. It's gotten to the point where the lowest one's gonna cost me like 25,000. So it's not terribly low, all things considered. Well, now you're just being rude. What are you on top of me for? It removed me from the custom. Yeah, it removed somebody on my team, or removed somebody from both teams. Oh, jeez. How did you guys get 4 kills? If we only have... Oh, because we're using multiple mechs. Duh. I'm stupid. No. We got this one. Oh yeah, DJ. You don't want it. Oh, we almost did. Okay. Okay. Got us the first round. So they could get us again if we're not careful. No, DJ. Oh, there's running. Yeah, I see him. It's not good. Lagging a little bit. Oh, you guys got sentry. Nice. Come on. Good job. Is it one light and one medium only? No, it's only support mechs. If it was one medium, you know that everybody would be using kill shot. Come on. Don't pretend you don't know that. You hate the sound of this pew pew gun? Yeah, it's kind of weird. I just felt like pulse cannons on this would be slightly more fun than RPGs. Let's do the same thing, but with tanks and RPGs. I'm gonna use Aegis free because it's actually not that good. Okay, hold on. How much is this? Well, that's... wait, hold on. I can use Juggy, Chunky Juggy. And then RPG force. Yeah. You think I would use kill shot? Well, if I said one medium mech and one light mech only, you know that at least one person, at least two people would be using kill shot. At least two people would be using kill shot. All right. So I have two very high level tanks, so I feel like unless somebody has 3 or 4, they're not going to even get close to reaching 1500. Something I want to do. You know what? No, this is fine because I'm gonna get my butt handed to me when we do this again, but with attackers, because everyone's gonna be using Panther and Stalker or something, which I have. I mean, I have good Stalker, but like, in order to get multiple mechs, I'm gonna have to use like Paragon or Panther. All right, so this should be fine. Should be fine. So tanks with RPGs only, no pilots. Well, I should specify under 1500 SP. You have Brick House, Ares, and Juggy? Okay. Killshot is my highest rank mech. Yeah, I mean, it's most people's favorite mech, so it's most people's like highest level. The small percentage of people whose favorite mech is not Killshot, it's Panther, so. But basically everybody's got a good Killshot, is what I'm saying. Alright. Hold on. ZP. GT. Your favorite is Zephyr. Interesting. I mean, it's up there in the top 3, but like, I feel like it's slowly falling off. Oh, sorry, you can't use 2300 squad power. That's way too much. You have taken all 3 tanks. So long as you're under 1500 squad power, that's all I want you to do. Tanks with RPGs under 1500 squad power. Sentry's still within 10 SP. Like, take a note from Sentry. He's got to figure it out. It's the exact same. Brick house allowed. Yeah. Any tank. Any tank. So if you want to leave the match and then put your brick house in and then rejoin. So long as you're under 1500 squad power, that's all I want. No problem. I'll join next. Purge. So long as you get less than 1500 squad power, and put RPGs on. That's all I need. So you can use 1 mech, 2 mechs. Just not 3, because if they're that high a level, then that's not going to work out too well. Okay, so I want Guarov to switch with HQ-II. Joker, yes, Brickhouse is allowed. I don't know why it wouldn't be. It's a tank. So Yes, stop. No, I'm physically going to restrain myself from texting anything. I do not message in the game chat because then I get people putting messages in the live stream, and then I get people messaging me in the lobby chat, and I cannot keep up with both, and I get this every time. I have always just ignored the lobby chat, and I will continue to ignore the lobby chat. Because that's too many things for me to deal with. Okay, so Core Raven HQ double I want this switch. Switch. If you want me to respond to you, please don't message me in the lobby chat, because it's impossible for me to keep up with it. Not only does it only show one message at a time down here, which is, you know, because I have to see everybody's squad power and everything. If I pull it up, it only shows like 5 messages, so I'd have to keep scrolling to make sure that I didn't miss anything, and I'm actually not going to do that. I accidentally clicked on tournament, so I have to go offline for 10 minutes so that I shouldn't get registered. Okay. Hope that works out. Alright. This'll be fine. Yeah, if I accidentally hit tournament, I'd just be like, oh, okay, I guess I'm doing tournament now. I don't think I'd have the patience to wait for 10 minutes. Oh, that's Sentry's Ares. He's not even going at full power. He's got a chunky jiggy. Come on, stop. Don't push me around. Oh, God. Woo! Nice. It's chunky juggy time. Ooh. Guys, don't leave me here. Oh, okay. Gab, hello. A little bit surprised that anybody like got kills in this. To be completely honest. No, feel my wrath. No. Oh, they won again. It's trying so hard. What are you guys doing? You did RPG 6 and 4 on both. Yeah, I guess that works. I probably should have done that too. Ghost, hello. Man, all of them got kills. None of us got kills. Paragon. We could do that. We could say javelin rack attackers. I want to know how much this will be first, before I decide on what I want to do with it. Oh jeez. Yeah. Well, that's what this guy saw. Actually, if I do this, I put on Jav 6s. What is that? 900? So I should then be able to put on like Erect-nose with Jav 4s. Maybe. No, that's too much. Just a little bit too much. So, in light of that, we're gonna say unequip and then put on a, well actually, no, just unequip. And then I could put a Jav 8 on you. Most other have the tanks upgraded too much. I mean, yeah, I had some good upgraded tanks though, but all right, we can figure this out. So, I'm thinking instead of you, I'm gonna have to do like redox, and then instead of, I'm actually just gonna have to get rid of you, so probably shouldn't have done that at all. Alright, so 1700. You got 2 8s. I know that the like Redux is definitely not the best attacker to be using, but I don't care. I can use Guardian. Oh no. I think I do I have to use Erect-nose? I might. Oh no. Okay. Okay, no, this will be fine. I have to wait 4 more minutes. Oh, Hope I shouldn't get registered in tournament or else my friend Siri will murder me tonight. Yeah. Manfred, hello. Sonic Speed, welcome. Okay, so this should work. Attackers with javelin Rex under 1500 SP. Only no pilots. Can I check your channel? Yeah, hold on. So it looks like you do live streams every so often. Actually, it looks like mostly live streams. Okay. So a few videos, just like a bunch of live streams. That's pretty good. That's pretty cool. And you seem to be pretty active too, so that's good. Very nice. Keep it up. Anyway, yeah. There we go. Let me create the room. So frowny face. Well, okay. Thank God I didn't get registered. Nice. Alright, so here's the room. Oh, probably wanna be in the chat box for that. Okay, there's the room code. So attackers with javelin racks only. If you have low level attackers, that should be fine, because then you could just use like 3 or 4, because you unlock quite a few attackers pretty quickly. So are some people going to be using Stalker? Yeah, probably. But Stalker actually counts for more squad power, so I'm not totally against that. Alright, people, where's everybody? Come on. Got 3 people in here. You're K King, okay. Remember the Paragon blockade from last... Oh, jeez. Yeah, I actually completely forgot about that. I do remember that. I do remember that. Gaming zone, I am not sure what you're saying. If that's in a different language, I do not speak it. I'm a noob, I want 1,000 subs, it's my only dream. Well, you're gonna have to be consistent, do what you gotta do. Siri is over 1,500. Oh, yeah, sorry. Thank you. Siri, you're gonna have to... Sonic Speed, don't... Hold on. Don't promote your channel in the chat, please. You can ask people to check your channel out or something, or you could be like, hey, I also make Mech Arena videos. That's fine. That's cool. But don't go around being like, oh, please subscribe to my channel. No. You're in the Mayhem Tyranny. So there, how's it going? So I lost the first one, and low-key was hoping I was going to lose the second one so I could be off the hook and start upgrading shit again. But, no, we won the second one. But, yeah. So I think I just got notified of what the third matchup was going to be, and I don't remember who it is off the top of my head. Only 62 SP more. It doesn't matter. It's got to be under. Use Jav 4 and instead of use a Jav 4 instead of a Jav 8. I don't care. Like there's gonna be something you could do about it. I'm sure. Yeah, there you go. So long as you're under, that's the whole point. You have 3 mechs. Nice. Okay, so we got. We're gonna want 3 1000s on one team if it's gonna be lopsided like this. On the team that only has 3, obviously. So if I could get like Joker on my oh, never mind. People are joining in. Monster. Alright, I'm gonna let him know. Come on. Attackers with Javs only. Under 1500 SP. No pilots. There you go. K King, no. I just talked about this. No, I see it. Are you the strongest in your clan? Oh, by far no. The strongest person in my clan that I'm friends with, dang, who is it? I know him, it's just like I can't recall his name. Oh, it's I think it's actually KQ King. If it's not him, he's one of them. But yeah, like he's 60-something hundred. There's quite a few people who are higher than me in my clan. Sonic. Alright, I'm timing you out, bro. I don't want to hear your sob story. Thank you. Monster. I need you to... Don't start, you're coming back. Okay. It says you're still in here. Surya is the strongest in his Whim clan. Interesting. I mean, I'm not entirely surprised, but like, that's gotta feel pretty good. I feel like there's always somebody stronger than you, but yeah, it comes down to like, you know, are you the strongest in your clan? I don't know. I actually don't know what like the... I might be in like the top 10, but I genuinely don't know. I think my highest, if I go for the highest amount of SP possible, my highest is like 5600. With the arrival of Asami of the Mechs, SP's increased. Yeah, it used to be like 65 something. Now it's like 67 something. Sonic speed. Why timeout? Well, I don't know. Why get your alt in here? Give me one good reason to not time out your alt too. I was actually telling you why I was timing you out. Like 30 messages in just 1 minute. Rohi, hello. You're out? Okay. Monster, you're still too high, bro. You're the third strongest in your clan. I mean, that's still pretty good, though, right? I am definitely not the third. Stop spamming Sonic, yeah, pretty much. Sonic Speed, I need you to stop spamming the chat. If you've got something to say it in one message. Yeah. Okay. Continue to spam and I will put you in a timeout. Continue to spam with both accounts and I will ban at least one of them. What challenge is going on? Right now we're waiting for Monster. But we're doing attacker mechs with javelin racks, so long as you're under 1500 squad power. I was just asking because I haven't seen a KQ stronger than you yet. I mean, that's flattering, but at the same time, I mean, I don't even run into very many KQ people, honestly. Like, I run into so few KQ people. What is Monster doing? I don't really want to wait for, like, an eternity here. If he takes an extra minute, I'm just gonna start. You have Disc Launcher 12 now. Unlocked it yesterday. Very nice. So you unlocked it and then immediately got it? That's pretty good. What are we doing? DJ, we are doing attacker mechs only with javelin racks. So attackers with javelin racks under 1500 squad power, just to keep it kind of fair. Ender, hello. All right, I'm just gonna start this guy's. He's taking forever, and I really don't feel like waiting another 10 minutes. Because I have no idea what possibly happened. What country am I in? I am in the U.S. America. Ooh. I probably should have picked a specific map, because some maps are just awful for javelin racks. Oh great, it auto-spawned me with this. So happy. Oh, gee. You will know pain, okay? You will. Oh shit, well, not today, I guess. HQRR. Save me. Thank you. That was nice. Oh no! Okay. Kinda wanted to use this one anyway. Optimus. Oh. I got him. Oh! Oh, jeez. Help me. I'm scared. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. I'm sorry, Optimus. Look, it's not personal. I have to. Stop crashing me, bro! Oh, no. Oh, Joker, thank you. Thank goodness. Rare mechs only? Hold on. Oh, that's an idea you have. Rare mechs only under 1500 square power. See, that's an idea. That's an idea. What I want to do, if at all possible, is eliminate the possibility of people spamming, like, super OP setups, like Killshot, or, I mean, like, I'm okay with Panther, and I'd be okay with Killshot, so long as, you know, you limit the weapons that they can use. You know what I mean? Same thing with, like, Zephyr. I did supports only, but it was just pulse cannons, so it's not like you could do a ton with that. I'd be okay with Killshot. You just need to be able to have limited firepower. So, if I could think of like a decent weapon setup for that, probably like, hi, how are you? Good? Nice. No. Dang it. HQII, I need you to stop it right now. Don't make me call you mom. Okay. Okay. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Not really. There we go. Twofer? Twofer, twofer. Amazing. Oh, no, 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 no. Come on, one of you guys gotta... Oh, jeez, you guys just destroyed him. Gosh, dang it. I'm trying to start a Paragon blockade. Yeah. Yeah, that checks out. Nice. Me and Joker had the same idea. I feel like Redox just on that map is pretty good. And then, you know, with those kind of weapons, Redux is definitely one of the better options. Okay. GG. So what next? DJ said rare mechs. There are a few, like, stupidly good rare mechs, but at the same time, we can kind of keep it to a minimum, I think. There are a lot of rare mechs, to be honest. We could say rare mechs with rare weapons. Let me check. I'd have to outlaw rocket mortar probably, but... Well, honestly, maybe not. As long as you don't use pilots, should be alright. New challenge? Yeah. So, we're gonna do this. Rare mechs with rare weapons. Under, we'll say 2,000 squad power. No pilots. Because there's a lot of rare mechs, so people should have a few of them. You know, like everybody's got Erect-nose, and then there's also like Shadow. Not many people have Tengu, but there's Ares, Guardian. So you could pretty easily get 2,000 squad power out of that, I'm sure. Should have at least 2. Well, at least 3, sorry. All 3 of my Wi-Fi networks and my cellular literally crashed as you said, stop crashing me, bro. More like you saying stop crashing me, bro. Alright. I won't use Tengu because that's maybe a little too much. Could use Guardian. Or I could do Ares. No, we'll do Guardian with Gauss Rifle because it's OP. There we go. Fancy skin, come on. That one or this one? That one? This one, okay. It's a little chunkier, but it works better with the Ghost Rifle. It'll be fine, it'll be fine. Alright, so that's too much, but I don't care. I'll remove Erect-nose, I don't really want it. And then I could just use slightly higher SP weapons on you. Trying to think, like, I have to use like pulse cannon, which I guess could work. It's not like my favorite idea ever, but just realized rocket mortar are rare weapons. Oh yeah, I know. And I was like, I don't know if I want to like outlaw rocket mortar, but nah, it should be fine. Can we make it no arc torrent? Well, it's rare weapons only, so no arc torrent would fall under that category of not a rare weapon, so. It happens all the time. Could be playing a Mech Arena match while watching the stream and he goes, die please, and I die in my match. To be fair, I say die please a lot, so. Okay, 1,700 squad power. Looks like that's what I'm doing. I ain't got the patience to figure out anything else. I'm not even sure I could do anything else. I'd have to do like... Actually, I'd have to do like... heavier mechs, probably. Because Shadow counts as more 8x per SP. So I probably could do that. That's okay. No mortar. Is rocket mortar 8 a rare weapon? Rocket mortars are all rare weapons, and I genuinely don't care if you use them, because you're not allowed to use pilots, so... Alright. We've got 3 people in here. Anybody else? DJ? You were the one that suggested it. Oh, there we go. He's in here. He's in here. Oh, he's got more than me. I wonder what he's using. Oh, okay. Here we go. Ah, Ronin. Okay. So Ender is... okay, no. Countered by Joker. Alright. So we're even right now. Waiting for King, because he asked me to. There we go. Do you have 2 rare mechs only? Ender, it's not 2 rare mechs only, it's rare mechs only. If you could fit 3, then go ahead and fit 3. It's just that I could only fit 2 and be under 2,000 squad power. You could join, give me a sec? Okay. Not a problem. I actually have 6 rare mechs. All in your hangar at once. It's pretty impressive. Oh, Rohi's in here. Sorry, Sentry. This is not 100% balanced, but I actually don't really care. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. We'll do CPC. I don't have Facebook. Sonic speed, yeah. I might connect one kinda soon. I've been thinking about it, but at the same time, I know that people are gonna start, like, messaging me on Facebook Messenger, and I don't mind talking to people. If somebody has a question, I am all about answering it. Like, I'm happy to answer it. But at the same time, I'd rather keep that to, like, either in the game or on Discord, as opposed to, like, every other possible platform it could be on. I don't really want to mute my Facebook Messenger too much. I could, but I don't really want to. Rohi, you are going fast, my dude. Sorry, DJ, I have to. Sorry, DJ, I have to. So many mortars and javelin racks. How do you live with yourself? No, it's fine. I got Shadow. All of those are essentially worthless when it comes against a Shadow, so. Hi, how are you? Doing good, very nice. That's just fine by me. Sorry, DJ, I have to. I know I say that a lot. Oh, Jesus, Surya. Come on. It's not even nice. Oh, Optimus is using rocket mortar Shadow. Why are you doing this to me, man? Why are you doing this to me? And you're shooting it up into the ceiling, my guy. There's a ceiling there. Who is this? Save us. Ender, do something. King. Oh, Ender's got this. Yeah. Oh, well, that's unfortunate. If it was a 5v5, Ender would have killed all of them, I'm sure of it. Okay. Mental note. Don't allow mortars, ever. This is painful to watch. Fun fact, I have 4, but sad as much, most don't have much HP. Yeah, that's fair. If you had, like, you could fit 5, potentially, but if it's under 2,000 squad power, you know that they're not fantastic. Mortar light mix. Did you say under 1,500 again, Sean? Oh, no. That one was under 2,000. Because it was rare mechs and rare weapons, and there's quite a few of those, so I was like, yeah, we'll just, we'll allow it to be 2,000. Okay. Anything else? Like, there's only 3 uncommon mechs, so I can't really do that. And there's only 3 legendary ones. And I think there's only 3 epic ones, so... You always try to make things according to you. Well, look, you only say that because you're ruining people with mortars, so... It's the same reason I outlaw railgun, to be fair. My mortars are decent level. I don't use them. But, you know, my disc launchers are stupidly high level. My railguns are pretty high level, but I don't really use them. I use my disc launchers a lot, though. But I never say, oh, let's do a custom with disc launchers, because I know that it's going to be one-sided. It's the same reason I try to avoid anything that makes it so that I have an unfair advantage. That's why, while doing this, even though I have like maxed out mechs, I'm only able to use 2 while other people are able to use 3, because I put an SP cap on it. Everything that I do here is all about trying to make it about as fair as possible without, you know, me creating a new account and having lower SP stuff. Mortar light mechs, scout mechs. I don't really want to do, well, okay. We can try scout mechs if I can find a weapon. Because the thing is that scout mechs, if I say scout mechs, it's literally the only thing it's going to be is just kill shot everywhere. And kill shot's going to dominate everything. And if you say, oh, we'll just give it a bad weapon, like that doesn't even matter. Kill shot is 90% its ability, because it one-hits most things, and then the other 10% is the random weapon that you throw on there. Oh, long arm kill shot is actually really good. It's like, yeah, no crap. Kill shot itself is just stupidly good. There is no such thing as a bad weapon pairing for it. And I don't necessarily want to say no kill shot, because that's like the only thing that people are going to have. Team kill shot OP. Why are you using both your accounts to type that? Team Lancer OP. Mortar light mechs. Okay, fine. Fine. Lancer. Yes, I understand. Hold on. Pulse 4 with kill shot is bad though, since it almost does nothing. Yeah, but again, the ability does everything. So long as you have a high level of kill shot, you're gonna be one-hitting everyone, regardless of what your weapons are. You could have no weapons on it. You only need 1 account to say something? Yeah, this is true. Team Panther OP. I mean, it's true. In my opinion, even though Killshot is like, it's more annoying to me. Like Killshot is the most annoying mech to me because like it's so. I feel like it's a lot more obviously OP, but I actually genuinely believe that Panther is a little bit better. So, Lancer, no, not Lancer. Light mechs with rocket mortars. Under, should we say under 1500? Why not? SP. No pilots. Now I could use Tengu or Shadow, but part of me wants to use MD because it's not going to be a good idea, so you know what? Screw that. Screw that. Mortar 8s. I fully realize, of course, that a single mortar 12 at this level, well, at this level, you know, a single mortar 10 would probably, well, no, because I didn't upgrade the 10, so a single mortar 12 would definitely do more damage than 2 mortar 8s, but I want to, dang it, so suck it. Oh, never mind. Okay. So that's 78 power. How much is a 12? Alright, never mind. I'm gonna have to use a single 12. Wait. No, it has to go down by a lot. What am I talking about? So that's... Okay, so Lancer is definitely... Oh, hold on. That means that I have to use a different mech. I could use Tengu or MD, because MD is OP. Ah, shit. I can't use MD. Okay, look. I'm using Tengu out of necessity here. And I still can't. I'm only going to be able to use one. And that makes me pretty sad. Well, except that, I could put on a singleton instead. And then I'll be good, right? Yeah. My word. Only 2-star MD is OP, not 6-star level 6. Well, yeah. I mean, context, that's true. So, be warned, people. If you... It's gonna be a nightmare trying to get a decent setup in here because reasons. I hate that I have to use a single mortar 10 because I literally have not upgraded it at all. I didn't even buy it. Like, it was one of the random weapons that the game gave me for free when that equipment bug happened. Can you use Paragon and Ares? No. No, you cannot. Only light mechs. Shadow power is too much. Yeah, I know. Go with your Tengu ability and kill everyone. The thing is that I know that Tengu is going to be way too good in this. And I didn't necessarily want to do that. I wanted to try to have fun with it, but at the same time, the only way that I could do it is if I used Tengu. If, you know, while still being able to use, you know, at least one Rocket Mortar 12, because my 8 and 10 are so bad. So terribly bad. Ender, how many times have you upgraded your mortars? Nah, he's probably just using like 3 mechs as opposed to 2. Well, he left the game. Sonic speed, stop spamming. My MD and Lancer is 6 capacity. If your scouts can't hold mortars, then don't play. Yeah, pretty much. Like, I mean, that's the whole point of a custom, is like, you know, you use a specific thing. If you don't have the specific thing, then, you know, what are we gonna do? Make up extra rules for people who, you know, don't have it, and then people start claiming that they don't have it because they want to be able to use something else, or they'll just be like, oh, okay, I'll just use whatever I want then because I don't have it. And that kind of defeats the entire purpose. So at that point, if you can't do it while following the rules, please don't do it at all. Ender, I'm going to put you on the other team. Okay, you and Sentry. This looks good. This looks good. We're going to make it a CPC? Mech Arena. This is a... Stop. This is a decent mortar map. Yes. You're using 4 mechs and only 2 weapons. How? No. DJ. I feel like, well, to be fair, you have like a 2-star MD, so that's gonna... it's gonna count for like literally 12 squad power or something like that. So game is not loading up for me. Must Oh, Optimus, no. I'm so sorry. Must. Under. Realistically, all you have to do is just keep moving. Is that a javelin rack I heard? I swear I heard a javelin rack. Sentry, I'm sorry. The heck? Ender, why do you have a javelin rack? That is not part of the rules. Keep moving back and forth. Okay, never mind. That's fine. Ronin! It doesn't really look like a light mech. I know Ronin wouldn't intentionally cheat, so at that point I feel like it's just he didn't understand what was happening or something. Still though. So many cheaters. I feel bad for you, Sentry. You got to deal with all these cheaters on your team. Got him. Go away. Actually, I just realized something. Oh my gosh. Sentry was gonna be able to kill me before I could kill him. Who's using Paragon? That was Ronin. I feel like he just didn't know what the rules were. I don't think I ever said it out loud. I don't know if he's in the chat or not, so I should probably make a habit of saying it out loud. Surya. Actually, how many did he even get? 6? Oh my gosh, dude. I bet that I have to deal with DJ. What was DJ doing to you? He had a Gauss Shadow and a Thermal Jav MD. Wow. Explain yourself, Ender. Very curious as to what DJ was doing to you this entry. Sorry, I was distracted by my girlfriend. And food. Thought you saw me queue a Paragon. Okay. I mean, fair enough. Can always, if you don't know what it is, just feel free to ask. But, yeah. Not intentional. I didn't think it was intentional. Ender, explain yourself. Don't act like you don't know what I'm talking about. Max Mortars and Max Lancer equals emotional damage. You have a maxed out Lancer too? That's pretty cool. Hamscun would like to know your location. I may or may not have prevented Sentry from having beacons the whole time. That's amazing. I love it. Alright. I'm going to do the unthinkable. And we're going to say medium mechs only, so you can use Killshot and Zephyr to your little heart's content. In terms of weapons, what weapons do I even want? Allow me to use Arc Stalker next game. I mean, Stalker is a medium mech, so you could definitely use it. I just want to try to figure out what I want to use in terms of weapons. Assault weapons. People are gonna be running double carbine 12 kill shots. Missile weapons, same deal, but with missile rack. Beam weapons. Beam weapons. Could also say sniper weapons. It'd be so weird. Yeah, you know what? I know, everyone's so happy because they can use their kill shot now. Beam weapons. Medium mechs with beam weapons. I'll put it in the chat here. Beam weapons. What do I want to say? Under 2,000? There's quite a few medium mechs, so... And of course, no pilots. Yeah. Ender killed me instantly, so I didn't get to play because of Ender's disc launcher kill shot. He had a disc launcher kill shot along with everything else? Yeah. Well, just so everyone's aware, if Ender doesn't, like, you know, if he doesn't explain himself in a satisfactory way for me and everyone else, then he's not playing. That's why I told him to explain himself multiple times, but he's ignoring me, thinking that he's just going to keep joining in and ignoring the issue, but that's not going to happen. I'm going to use Surge because people wouldn't expect me to use Surge. And there's probably a good reason for that. Ender get banned. Look, I have no tolerance for cheaters. Like, if you weren't paying attention, okay, but just pay attention next time. Like, there's no real reason that you should just be assuming what it is or typing in the code if you don't actually know what the challenge is. So, yeah, like, there's basically no scenario in which it's okay to not understand what the rules are, unless you genuinely thought it was one thing when it was something else. Which can happen. And it does happen sometimes. I just like using Juggy, okay? Stop judging me. Stop juggying me. We'll do another one with assault weapons later, I think. Sounds kind of fun. Bam. Being insta-killed isn't fun. Yeah. Please count railgun as beam, it shoots a laser. Gauss rifle is so much more of a beam. Railgun is not really a beam. A beam is not just... You're just you know, counting any energy blast as being a beam. It's sort of elongated because it's traveling so fast, but that's more of just like a blur, like a visual blur. At that point, plasma cannon's technically also a beam, same with pulse cannon. And that's just not correct. Railgun has regenerative ammo. I mean, that doesn't even make a difference. Regenerative ammo is something that beam weapons have in common, but that's not really like a main staple factor of what makes a beam weapon a beam weapon. I'm pretty sure the new beam weapons that are supposedly coming out are not going to have regenerative ammo. I think they're going to be like one-hit things where like you get one shot in your mag and that's it. Arc is also beam. It has an ammo of beam and fire like beam. And it's technically true, but again, if you don't explain yourself, you're not playing. If he gets to use railgun, let me use arcs. No, yeah, no. Nobody's using railgun, nobody's using arc torrent. Not this round. Kill shot! Hold on. Yes, yes, yes. Mom, get the camera. I'm finally using kill shot. 25. 25. Oh, shit. I can only use one. You're using thermal. You're not using anything unless you explain yourself. 1999. That's when I was born. It'll be fine. His two-star kill shot. I don't plan on using it, but I'll have it in my hangar. AGJDQY. There you go. Capture these precious moments. I know. It's so crazy. Cyborg. You're 93 over. Oh, never mind. He left. There we go. You know who else left? You screenshot my hangar. Yeah, I'll bet you did. I've had it in my hangar a few times. I've used it in custom games with my clan. I'm not entirely against using it if it comes to, like, testing or custom games. The only reason that I don't upgrade it is because that is a lot of resources for something that I genuinely don't plan to actually regularly use. So, yeah, I don't bother upgrading it. Also, it's hilarious to tell people that. Like, I have a base level kill shot and I never use it. And I've never used it in a real game, ever. I haven't even upgraded it once. It's funny to, like, see everybody get so offended by that. Enter, I'm gonna keep kicking you. You just will not follow the rules, my dude. Hampsgun, hello. Railgun gets 3 ammo and takes charges like a beam, but if you use a shot between the 33-66 ammo, you effectively lose 65 ammo for 1 hit. Technically, I mean, the way that it works is you have 100, like, full capacity, and it does not have technically 3 shots. Each shot, I think, takes up 45 of your ammo, so you can shoot 3. But what that does is it technically puts you into the negative ammo, which is what makes it so that you have to reload for longer. If you were to time it to where, like, it has exactly 45 ammo or something like that. Joker, thank you for that. Much appreciated. Small support for content so much. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. But anyway, like I was saying, I'm going to kick Ender again because he won't stop. Like I was saying, if you time it to where, like, you use the exact number of ammo that you actually use in a single shot, you get the reload indicator, but only for, like, a split second, so you technically don't actually lose any extra ammo at any point in time. Okay. Ender saying, bruh, as if, like, I'm being unreasonable. I told him what was going on. I don't know about anybody else, but I'm pretty sure I told him what was going on. All right, he ain't in here. We'll be fine. Oh shit. Of course. No, he's in here, isn't he? Ender, if I have to leave this, I swear, if I have to leave this lobby because you won't stop trying to cheat, I swear to goodness. Because I can't kick him from here. Yeah, I can't kick him from here. Paragon is a heavy mech, yes. Jug thermal 4, killshot thermal 6, Paragon thermal 2, okay. No, yeah, Paragon is indeed a heavy. Okay. Yeah, Ender, it says that there's 10 people in here. Now there's 11 people in here. And Optimus is the extra. But at least I can remove you now. Oh my gosh. Don't make me do that. Wait, no. Who the hell's the extra? Optimus. Lancer's a light mech. If you don't have any other medium mechs, then just don't put anything in there. Who is the extra person? Does anybody know? Wait, no, I think I know. I think it's Cyborg, right? Yeah, no, he's on my team. Surya, is Surya in here? Yes. Ghost, Rohi. I genuinely don't know who the extra person is. Medium mechs with beam weapons under 2000 SP, no pilots. Yeah, thank you, Ghost. Railgun is the same RPM than long arm. I mean, they're almost the same. Railgun is 50 RPM as opposed to long arm 60, so. Tell Ender to leave or he's banned for good. Well, Ender's not even the extra person in this. Oh, so I have to, like, tag the extra person and then be like, hey, can you voluntarily leave because there's no way that I can actually kick you out. But I guess technically, so long as there's 10 people in here, it should allow me to start. So let's just try to get as many I'm just gonna try to get as many 1800s on the other team as possible. So they got 3. Got, and then they have a 1500. Well, 8 Enders and 18. I'm not talking about. Okay, there's a 19. There we go. This should be fine. Okay. And then what the heck were we using? Oh yeah. We can do. I kind of want to do this. Right. Okay. Goodbye. Let's go. So long as he's actually in the list, I can just wait and then kick him as soon as I'm about to start so that he doesn't have time to join back again. It's crazy how many times you'll keep joining and then without realizing, hey, I figure he's just gonna keep kicking me out. Like how many times does it take before you just get tired of it, you know? It's crazy. Yes, I see everybody's using killshot right now. Just like, people just couldn't wait. How can you have such love Can everybody love just the same mech so much? Wait. Oh. Wait. I thought somebody was healing me for a second. I was like, why not? That's MD is definitely not medium. Cyborg. Look. I have to. Okay, I have to. Oh, jeez. He's gonna one-hit me. Oh, jeez, Ghost one-hit me. Yeah. Oh, a beam 8. That's actually kind of interesting. I like that. Whoever spams the most kill shots wins. I'm not even spawning in. This is why I hate matchmaking more. Look. You hate me because I won't let you cheat? Look here, pal. I almost killed him. Because Killshot's so versatile. Killshot's so damn OP. I don't even give it versatile crap. It's 100% its ability does literally everything that you'd ever need anything to do for you. So it doesn't matter what weapon you put on it. I don't really consider that to be versatility. I consider that to be just like the most broken thing in the game. Though again, technically Panther's a little bit better in terms of general usefulness. In terms of which mech is just the most generally broken, definitely Killshot. I got him. Come on, stop, please, no. Ghost, stop, please, no. Please. I have a family and everything. Stop. Oh wow, I turned around so fast it made me start turning the other way. Look. I want your sass. There we go. Get out of here. Stop picking on me. No, I don't care. Pick on me. There we go. Without your kill shot through on nothing. It's probably not true. He probably has like another maxed out like Zephyr stalker and just like beam me to Kingdom Come. Ghost is gonna cause me some problems. Look, I'd love to, but at the same time, I'd love not to. You only got 2 seconds. I'm sorry, Rohit. It's a lost cause. Roadhouse would be more slower. Or you mean like if it got stasified? Ghost! Chill, dude. Nobody insulted your mother. It's fine. Don't worry. Why the heck do you waste ammo? Because it's a beam weapon and I can. Why the heck do you cheat? Oh! Can't answer that, can you? All 3 kill shot. It's all 5 kill shot, dude. You said everyone on my team was using kill shot, but I was using stalker. Okay, well, to be fair, I didn't see everybody right as they came out the gate. When everybody first spawned in, everybody that I saw was using a kill shot. You're probably the only person that I wasn't looking at. Your mom. Ender, I don't even know what you're saying about that, because that's, yeah, I don't know what the context is for that. Can we Lancer? Yes, we can Lancer. That's right. Hamscon wants to Lancer. Forgot about that. Only missile racks? Well, that could be interesting. Or just like only missile weapons. I'd be okay with that too. Let's do it again, but no kill shot. We could do different mech, like a different mech set. Long arms, please. Okay. So, Lancer with long arm. I'll just use an 8. We'll say Lancer with long arm 8. Oh, actually, Hamskun's got 10 energy on his Lancer now, doesn't he? So, we'll just make this a quick one. I think, because I don't believe too many people have Lancer with 8 or more energy. With 1 long arm 8. No pilots, so I want to flex with the 10. Yeah, but okay, you know what, Hamskun, you can use a 10. If your Lancer has 10 energy, then go ahead and use a 10. If it has 12 or more, then please just use an 8, because a Lancer with 10 energy is going to be just generally weaker in terms of HP anyway, so I feel like that's kind of fair. I don't want it to be too complicated, but you don't have it. It's not really a flex. No, not really, but he wants to. My 2-star MD versus Ruffles 2-star killshot. Now that would be kind of interesting, but at the same time, everyone knows that killshot's gonna win. Come on. Now, if we had, like, if there were a lot of people with, like, rank 2 mechs, then I would be willing to do that. I'll put him with long arm 4. What? Two long arm 4s? Or just one? Oh. Ender, give me one good reason to stop removing you. There isn't a long arm 4. Yeah, I know. I think he's joking, because he was saying earlier that he doesn't have it. How about just really long arms as weapons? I mean, that would be interesting. Like, you have to smack them? I could get behind that. Oh my gosh. I'm getting tired of removing you, Ender. Seriously. Can we do any mechs with sniper weapons under G3? Yeah, I was actually planning on doing that. Sniper weapons and also assault weapons, probably. But you say any mechs? I don't know about any mech, because then you get into the Panther and Killshot territory, where those are just a little bit too effective, I feel like, compared to everything else. But we can maybe figure something out. Something. Okay. Yeah, this should work. 5v5. Now, what do I want? Which one do I want? Fortune Towers would be such a bad one. We'll just make it a random. It should be alright.
Wait, no, I said 5v5, didn't I? Sorry. Wait, who left? It was even. Evil Avenger didn't stop spamming. Okay, so Joker left.
Railgun Panther. I know you wanna do that. But like it's not even so much that I don't want to use like any of the more OP things. Like I'm generally kind of okay with using like my Zephyr or my Panther because they're low rank, which means that they're more, they're closer to everybody else's level. Oh, okay, Joker's back. Okay. So, this should be fine. Goodbye, and we're starting. I don't know why you don't think that I'll just do that every time. But yeah, it's not even so much that, but it's like, if we get somebody in the match who doesn't have railgun or who just has like low-level stuff because they're kind of new, they're going to get absolutely decimated immediately so many times by everybody who's just using like maxed out everything of just the best that you can get. And it's like, to me, honestly, it seems excessive. Like, I would like to say, like, if you're, if you have a really powerful, like, Panther, Killshot, Zephyr, Railgun, Disc Launcher, whatever the subject matter is, if you have it really powerful, then, like, please just use a less powerful version of it or something. Wait, how the hell? I wasn't even paying attention. DJ! Stop it. But, people don't really want to do that. I'm kind of the only one that wants to do that, but that's kind of understandable, I suppose. But at the same time, like, I don't want to completely ruin it for people who are lower, if you know what I mean. I got you, DJ. I don't think I don't. Body block! This is my thing. Oh, nice. Because I can. Ah. Hold on. Hide user on this channel. Bye. Had enough of your crap, Ender. Genuinely. Don't even play the victim here.
I've had enough of your crap. You won't let me cheat in the custom matches because it's fun, and it's fun because I get to use the things that are gonna easily kill everybody else and just ruin everybody else's time. Because even though we're playing a custom match that has specific rules, I'm just gonna not follow them. But you're being mean to me. I won't buy it. Ronan, get back here. Camp Scunt's way too good at this. Yay!
We had an AFK. Yeah, I noticed that.
Why won't you stop joining? I don't know why Ender won't stop joining. Because he insists on cheating for no reason. Because it's funny for him because he knows that it makes everybody else miserable. And honestly, that kind of person I don't want in my games or in my chat or anywhere, really. Wait, who is... It was... Joker was... Sorry, bad connection. Yeah, okay. That's what I assumed. Yeah, it's unfair. I was hoping it could be 2v3 because that would have made it more fair. But after the first round, I was like, I don't think I saw any more than 2 people. So yeah, DJ, you were definitely correct. It's pretty easy to 360 no scope with a Lancer if you have 85 sensitivity. Dang. That is really high sensitivity. But at the same time, it's really hard to aim that because it doesn't give you any kind of aiming correction whatsoever. And there's always been a cheater since the first stream. Yeah, exactly. That's why I just kicked him. That's why I continue to kick him. Because otherwise, it's like, if you cheat, and if you cheat once, I'll just be like, stop, please, because otherwise I'll just not let you in again. But no, I know what's gonna happen. I don't even bother letting it get that far. You have 100 sensitivity? I don't even believe that, DJ. Take a screenshot, send it on Discord. Give me proof. Because that means your sensitivity is literally all the way up. You were allowed to use long arm 10, right? Yeah, you were allowed to use long arm 10. Because I know that yours wasn't some stupidly high level. It was probably like rank 2, rank 3, so I'm okay with that. When will the new update come? Any idea? I don't know. You have 100 too? You have 100 sensitivity? I don't even believe you guys. Maybe it's different device to device, okay? But you see my sensitivity, when I'm playing. You can kind of get a gauge of it. I keep mine at 33. There's no way you guys have it at 100 and you're actually able to aim anything unless you're using again, unless it's different from device to device, because I'm using a tablet which is larger, so maybe it has something to do with the percentage of the screen that you cover with your thumb. And technically I'm moving my thumb more over a lower percentage of the screen to get the same movement. Sensitivity depends on device. Yeah, that's what I was saying. But even when I used to play it on my phone, I don't think I kept it at 100. That's a little too sensitive for me. I keep mine on 60%. Yeah. Old phone at 100. Look at my videos. See how fast I turn around and snap to targets. I mean, that's fair, but at the same time, I am, even for as much as I use close range weapons, right? I am also very much a sniper person. So if I have a sensitivity that is too difficult for me to be able to effectively aim long arms, I don't think, Sentry, you don't really use long arm, do you? I think you mostly just use railgun, which is just generally better at closer ranges anyway. But yeah, trying to long arm snipe with higher sensitivity is stupidly difficult. So the sensitivity that I have is the best one that I can get, where I can turn around reasonably quickly with close range weapons while also being able to precision snipe with long arm or something. The vertical targeting is so dumb. You have auto target off? What do you mean? The targeting system that you use. Hold on, sorry. Here. You can use the wide or the vertical. It doesn't change your sensitivity any, and it doesn't change your It doesn't change your aiming correction. Like it doesn't offer any extra aiming correction or anything. From what I can tell, the wide target assist, which is the one that I use, literally the only difference is that it has the lock-on button available. So like at that point, I don't care what my little targeting reticle looks like. If I have that extra button, that gives me more versatility and usability. So I use vertical with 100 sensitivity. I mean, maybe they're different in terms of like sensitivities. Maybe the targeting systems are a little bit different. I know a lot of people use vertical, which I genuinely don't think is like the best idea. I think Mayer made like a video about, you know, like, oh, you want to use vertical for disc launcher for this or this reason, but it's like, honestly, it doesn't make any difference because I've tried both. It changes the sensitivity a lot. Yeah, I mean, I guess. That's, yeah, that sounds about right. That would be why everybody's got 100 sensitivity and I don't. You sent proof. Yeah. No, I believe you. Now. But yes, I did ask for proof, so I appreciate it. Okay, what do we want to do now? What do we want to do now? You want to say... let's say attacker, no, heavy mechs. So anything with 32 energy. I just have my settings all on default. Highlight speed, by the way. Sorry, I didn't see that. Yeah. You do aim railgun and long arm pretty well. I mean, if you're using the wide or the vertical assist, I think it might change the sensitivity a little bit. So like, even though you have it at 100, that would be crazy sensitive for me at wide, but it wouldn't be that sensitive for vertical, I suppose. The vertical is not locking on as far to the side. Oh, so you just it focuses tracking to people who are closer in front of you. I mean, at that point, I'm not really sure like why you'd want that, because that means like, you know, with the disc launcher or with, well, maybe not with disc launcher, but like with javelin rack, as long as you have like higher lock-on capabilities, then vertical switches targets less, in my opinion. I mean, this is probably true, but when you're using the wide, you can physically choose a target, lock onto them, and then no matter how much they move, you're not going to lose your lock on them. And that's what I do. If I'm targeting a specific person, I lock onto them. The vertical makes it faster. Yeah. I used wide with 20 sensitivity. Yeah, it sounds about right. You default even button placement? Yeah, dude. I couldn't stand the default settings. Like, I'm not much of a customize my controls type person, but when it comes to a mobile game, I have to. Like, because there's so much you could optimize here, and the default settings were nasty. Yes, even button placement. That's I don't like that. Okay, so we're gonna do. I'm terrible then, since I still use defaults. Oh, escape. Well, I wouldn't say that they necessarily make you a terrible player, but they're definitely not optimized. They're not optimized for someone who takes the game probably way too seriously, like myself. Like, I spent like a good 30 minutes figuring out the size, mostly the placement of every single button to where I could easily reach everything with my right thumb without having to strain too much, without having to like move my wrist too much. So I actually just had to get used to them. They didn't let you change them for a long time in beta. I think I don't know. I definitely joined in beta. It was like a year or so before the full release, but I joined like maybe a couple weeks before Redux and Surge came out. So I don't know like what that is in respect to when you started, but yeah, that's when I started. And when at that time they had the custom controls available. So after playing a few games, I was like, dang, it's almost impossible to like manually reload because you have to take your thumb off the aiming and the movement, and you gotta like crane your wrists in weird ways. So I was like, I ain't doing that. Used to default, yeah, that's fair. Vertical makes the sensitivity more sensitive than wide, just tested. So 100 vertical is more sensitive than 100 wide, and I use 100 vertical. Interesting. I joined right after Redux was added. Yeah, it was around when I started. Why did my comments get deleted? Oh, they got deleted because I removed you from my channel, Ender, because you keep cheating and insulting me and other people. So, bye. By the way, Ruffles revealed his face in a Twitch stream. Not sure if you saw. Oh yeah, it was very casual. I didn't make a big deal about it. And it also didn't last for very long because I was streaming on my computer and it just crashed instantly. As it does. I just had to get used to it. I agree that it's not great overall. I mean, that's fair. Once you're used to it, it's honestly kind of worse to try to change it. But it's worth messing around with, I feel like. I also use vertical mostly. Wide was ideal for me when I used javs, but since I use railgun disc launcher, a decent amount of vertical has generally been better. Sometimes I swap mid-game. Yeah, I mean, if your settings are default, then I guess swapping mid-game doesn't make too much of a difference. What would you say are the benefits to using the wide, though? Like, in general. Like, what exactly are the benefits to using wide or using vertical, sorry, as opposed to wide? I know a lot of people use vertical for whatever reason, and myself personally, I have never seen much merit to it. To me, it seems more like the sensitivity between the two is a little bit changed, but like, you know, you could just adjust your sensitivity, so that doesn't really matter. And the only other difference I can really find is that, you know, you're able to lock on to, like, what I'm told anyways, that like vertical makes it so your lock-ons, like, you target enemies that are more towards the front of you as opposed to the side. It's a little more straight targeting, but at that point you could just lock onto people, in my opinion. Like, that kind of solves that problem too. And yeah, I haven't really found any real difference. Vertical aim's better for manually aiming weapons, and then it gives a slight addition to targeting. It's not like full auto for other weapons, but it's easier, nice for reals. Oh! So it has a small amount of aiming assist, is what you're saying. It's gotta be why people are so good at sniping me sometimes. That's interesting. I switch between vertical and horizontal depending on the weapon. I mean, yeah, I've heard that people do that, but like, I can't be bothered to do that because switching resets your custom controls, and I'm just like, nope, I have to deal with one, so it's gonna be this one.
vertical allows you to unlock from targets easier by moving left and right. I mean, at that point, I just go backwards, but... Yeah, if you don't use default, you can't switch. Yeah, it is. I do consider that to be a little bit ridiculous. I would be interested in trying both at this point, but, like, I've optimized my controls so much that it's not even worth it to me. I'm used to default, so I'm not affected by it. Yeah, exactly. Works for you. I got used to default controls because every update reset them, and I got sick of changing them back to what I was using. I feel with occasionally misfiring. I deal with occasionally misfiring. I haven't had that issue. There's been a couple times where, like, the update came and your sensitivity is 3 times mine. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure the difference between that, DJ, so I'm relatively certain that it has mostly to do with the device at this point, not the sensitivity. Because, like, if your sensitivity was 3 times mine, then you would be just, like, flying around every time you, like, even kind of touch your thumb on the screen. Like, it's impossible to aim if it's too high, so... Based on what mine is. Pretty sure it's more dependent on the device. Mine somehow switched to wide for my whole stream yesterday. Didn't even notice till it was over. Oh, interesting. I have just always preferred wide. Like, just the ability to like lock on to a specific target. That's honestly like the only thing that I would like ever want out of a targeting system. You know what I'm saying? Like a little bit easier, like guided weapon control, or maybe a little bit of extra aim assist. Like honestly, like just the ability to lock onto somebody and make sure that regardless of how much people move around or get in your face, you're still targeting one person. I've always preferred that, and I don't think I'll ever change that. Not on this device anyway, because it's not worth it. But let's see you try to use 100 sensitivity on wide. That would be horrible. Let's do it. You know I'm all about handicapping myself. Okay. So what was settings? My bad. So it's at 33 right now. I can put it back later. You haven't been playing Mech Arena much, though? What have you been playing? T3? I know DJ's been having some fun with that. I do wish you could lock on in vertical again. Feels something you can't. I mean, at that point, one would just be objectively better than the other, though, right? Because if vertical allows, like, higher aiming correction and, like, just generally better weapon control, then there'd be no point in having the wide assist. PUBG Mobile. Ah. I sent you a clip testing the sensitivity of vertical and wide. Thank you. It is fun to try playing with handicaps, hence using people's troll builds yesterday. Yeah, exactly. It's fun. It's fun. I use sensitivity as directional movement, but aim with my body more. When I'm sniping, absolutely, Petro. That is 100% what I do. Because that's more of just like a, yeah, again, it's like a directional thing when you're changing your camera angle. But if you're sniping and people are like really far away, it's going to take twice as long to try to get your cursor right on them by moving your camera than it would to just kind of like walk sideways a little bit to be able to get them. And that's, you know, for like mid-long ranges, that is exactly what I do as well. They change it and I just don't know because I stopped resetting them if I keep my sensitivity around 45. Yeah, sounds about right. Wide works better for me for some reason. I feel like wide works better for me. It depends on what you like, Sean. I feel like at this point everybody has like their own preference.
And it comes down to whether or not you prefer being able to lock onto somebody or you prefer just having like an extra bit of aiming correction. And it comes down to kind of like the way that you play, I would assume. Wide is better for arc torrents and vertical is better for long arms. And I get some pretty dang good long arm shots with wide, I'm just saying. The clip shows my sensitivity at 100 on both vertical and wide. Okay. Please change your live stream description from custom game to custom talks. Handicaps are why I'm always happy to be here. And Scapes. Scapes custom. Yeah. Yeah, I enjoy trying to handicap myself, but at the same time, like, all of my mechs except for the dumb ones are so high level that it's not even right at all fair anymore. I do a lot of like random builds and challenges on Twitch though. If you weren't aware. Totally agree, long arms and rails like vertical and disc launchers perform better for me, them too. I usually have 2 to 3 builds. That's why I lean more to it. I mean, I used to be a monster with long arms, and I've always used the wide. So, I mean, I guess it's something that you could get used to. And again, if one gives you slightly higher aiming correction, then like, you know, it does physically help with sniping. But it's nothing. It's nothing. A little bit of extra practice can't fix, I'm sure. For me, long arm is better with wide, not vertical, but vertical better with railgun. I think it just depends on how you go about trying to snipe people or just trying to attack people in general. Like for myself, I agree with Petro. Like most of my movement, especially when I'm doing like medium long ranges, most of my movement in terms of aiming is like my physical mech movement for aiming correction. I use that for aiming correction. I don't like manually adjust my camera angle on them like the tiniest little bit so that I can actually get a snipe on them. Like I'll just track them with my mech movement. So, and that's just the way that I got used to it. So that's just the way that I do it. So at this point, it would probably be worse for me to switch because I wouldn't be used to it. For me, long arm is better with wide, not vertical, but vertical is better with long. Oh, no, I already read that. Let's go cheeky snipey snipes then. Oh yeah, that's right. My sensitivity is all the way up, so let's 100% do that. So what do we want? Want a tank of any kind? Do we want guardian of any kind? Let's just say long arm setups. Well, yeah, attacker long arm setups under like 2,000 squad power or something like that should be fine. First, let me see if that's at all realistic. And I have to keep in mind that some people are going to have only the 8s and the 10s, so... I would use stalker bits. Yeah, it's maybe a little too good for this. I don't want to go crazy with it. Let's do Redux, why not? Actually, you know what? My sensitivity is dumb. I'm handicapped enough. Screw it. Panther time. Yeah, I know everybody's gonna use Panther. Look, the only thing I'm after at this point, because I know everybody's gonna use Panther. The only thing I'm after at this point is just to make sure people don't use mechs that, you know, would really ruin any type of like sniper gameplay, like Killshot or Zephyr. Or even Tengu, like anything that would just ruin the long range thing. Okay, so this is under 2,000. Panther and Guardian, okay, yes, absolutely. So, attackers with long arms. So long arms, not just sniper weapons, only long arms. No pilots, of course. Custom. I have a custom idea. One mech, long arms only. Can only use the right side of your map. What do you mean? So, like, you can only move to the right side of the map? King of the Hill, like capture point C. Erect-nose and MD thermal lance only. Well, like 3 beacon maps are kind of King of the Hill. Right? One arms, I'm sorry, no Lancer for you now. Yeah, exactly. Sorry, let me show the code. AM Bone. Two of my mechs don't have weapons. You might want to fix that, but I guess at the same time, body block, human shield. No, I saw that, DJ. I saw that. Medium mechs accept kill shot. Nah, we'll say medium mechs will allow kill shot too. Attacker mechs, any weapons, no pilot. DJ. You know that people are just gonna spam disc launchers though. and railguns, of course. And once again, like anybody who doesn't have high levels of those specific weapons, they're just going to get completely destroyed. I feel like the devs were lazy making the Arc 12 sound. Honestly, it sounds like it is a heavier version of Arc Torrent. It's just that, like, the act of making that sound slightly deeper in pitch, it makes it sound a lot like Gauss Rifle. Like, it's very similar to Gauss Rifle. So people think that they just used the Gauss Rifle clip, but I genuinely don't think they did. Missile racks next. You could do missile weapons. I want to spam disc launcher and railgun. I know. Well, hold on. Let me get HQII on my team. Oh, there we go. Very nice. Very nice. Alright. So, we could do a CPC. Oh, amp's gone. Gauss 16. I would use a Gauss 16. I mean, I use the Gauss 10 all the time for no reason at all. You have it, you play with zero sound. Oh. Yeah. I streamed it when I first got it, and I didn't know what it sounded like either because the app that I used to stream was I couldn't hear a thing that was going on in my game at all. But, you know, everybody else could hear me fine. And I don't know if they had I don't think they had game sound either. So that's why I ended up not using that anymore. If there was an Arc 16, I would want it to sound like actual thunder. It'll be loud, though. It would feel like actual lightning. Like, on your face. Like, you would feel the pain as your mech dies instantly. Are you joining Sentry? I don't think that anyone would use volume. Some people might. Who knows? I might. You're skipping this one? Okay. I'll keep Hamskin on my team. Yeah, it's good enough. My sensitivity is absolutely shot. Oh wait, DJ, where'd you go? Oh, you gotta go. Okay, bye. Let me. If I could get like. Okay, so I have Joker. That's not the worst. My sensitivity is horrible. So we'll choose a long range map. You know what? I'm at 5v5. I don't want that. Cause it's Agora, obviously. There we go. Should I nerf? No, you're fine. If I can't seem to balance it, I'm always willing to put it in the other team's favor. I don't care. You're going to sleep, Sonic? Okay. Have a good night. I want to see another 32 energy mech. That would be kind of interesting. They haven't made one in a little while. And the last one they had was Erect-nose. Just like kind of garbage. Oh, stop. I just spawned in. Why are you doing that? Oh. Me don't likey. Oh, God. Stop. Okay, we got HQ double I. Look here, guys. Look here, guys. I didn't ask you to kill me or my teammates. I asked you to not kill me and my teammates. Out of here. No, I mispressed. I still got him, but I feel like I could have got him better. Tree, save me. Bushman. What? You weren't even looking at me on my screen. You were behind the thing. It's kind of unfortunate at the same time. Should have been using Guardian. Play with 100, then drop it, then drop to 85 if I snipe. That would be kind of funny, yeah. Like if every time I get hit, I have to drop it by like 5 or something. I would do that if I was playing by myself, because then it's against like bots, and it's just like an interesting challenge. I thought I was Stalker again. So dumb. But yeah, then there's like bots and stuff, and that wouldn't be so bad. But like if it's against real players who are probably gonna have like things that can practically one-hit me, yeah, it's not gonna happen. Gosh dang it. My gosh, I need you guys to chill with Panther. Like I physically can't even get a shot off. Would use Panther if I wasn't like that person. Stop it. So mean. They're so mean, all of them. I should reload. Ghost is being so irritating. Get him. Thank you. He's a mean one. Oh, dang it. So close. Just don't die. There was a draw. Oh, I thought it'd be overtime. Was it already in overtime? I wasn't paying attention. God dang it. No, please, 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 please. Oh, I am lagging a lot. Ghost, don't kill me while I'm... Oh, you protected me, thank you. Ghost? Like, I guess I can work with this, it's just super sensitive.
Like my feelings.
Oh, so close. Ugh. I have to like... Ghost. So it was a draw. My team had more people, so... Or, wait, did it have more people? No, I don't think it did, but it had higher general squad power, so... I give you my back. Man, it's so quiet when Rebels plays 5v5. I'm jealous. I have to keep answering questions and think. That's true. Myself, I just don't look at the chat. You have somebody telling you the chat, so you can't escape from it. Also, you got, like, what, 50 times more people? Last stream, it was, like, average, like, 200 people in the chat. 200, 250. Pretty good. I mean, it was a little bit slow sometimes, but there was still a lot of people there. I've got too many questions. No way my streams have been smaller. Literally yesterday, I was in your stream and it said 200 people were watching, so... I mean, I don't know how many are actively chatting. Obviously, that's gonna be a bit lower, but... I think less people have been playing lately, sadly. I think you're right. I've been saying it for a little while, like, I don't see Mech Arena taking off, to be completely honest. Like, it kinda sounds like It kind of sounds like it's dying out. You don't see that many. I mean, maybe it was just when I came in, but... Last stream, most users were in India, and now they have exams, so they didn't attend. I mean, that's fair, too. That's fair. Wait, what was the next one we wanted to do? Who said what? Also, I should probably change my sensitivity back. I could get used to it being higher. Like 100 is not... Like I wouldn't consider that 3 times more sensitive than 33. I'd consider that like maybe twice as sensitive. It was more sensitive than I was used to, but like it wasn't... Like I wouldn't consider it to be 33 versus 100. I feel like the sensitivity scaling is a little like the numbers on that are a little bit off. Time for missile. Oh yeah, that's right, missile weapons. Shadow with autocannon twos. It's close to the end of the year. You know, people have been doing those lately. Look to those doing them too. Yeah, pretty much. Definitely don't want to be wasting your time on anything else if you got tests to do. I feel like the streams have had more people when I first joined the streams. I have an average of around 80 to 100 viewers, and yesterday was somewhere around 100, 150 average. All right. I mean, that's pretty good. I mean, more people are joining the game. Like, there's slowly more people downloading the game, obviously. But I don't really see it taking off. Like, I feel like if it was going to be a popular game in really any capacity, it would have been so by now. But the Plarium doesn't seem terribly interested in making, like, content for the game. Honestly, like, for a game that's in global launch, it has like 20 mechs and 50 weapons. Like, that's not that many compared to all of these other mech games, compared to the games that like people start to compare it to, like Horrorbots. Like, there's not that many weapons in the game. And half of them, like more than half of them, probably like 2/3 of the weapons at this point are just lower energy versions of the ones that you'd end up using. So like there's like 15 different weapons to choose from by the end of the game. Like when you have higher squad power, you barely have any options. Devs also changed their reward for Battlethon from 100 A coins to some crate. Yeah, they've been changing a few of them because they also at one point because the Accolade Challenge, it used to be a random crate. Or no, the Development Derby. Development Derby used to be a crate, but they changed that to 100 A coins. So I think they're just swapping some rewards around, so it's not the same every time. They think they get new people in but aren't retaining them well. Yeah, that's probably true. I see more people in T3 Arena. I mean, I'll have to check that out after the global launch because I'm not gonna bother downloading it from. I think it'll be on Android. I did see your video, Scape, about how like they might not release it on Android, but I'm pretty sure I saw an ad for it anyway for the Google Play Store. Said that it was coming out soon, so I'm assuming they'll be putting it. I'm assuming it'll be available for Android just on the Google Play Store, and I will get it from there and I will try it for sure. They just moved it to Deathmatch Mania this week. It's not one we get weekly, but it gave us 100 acorns. We still got 100. But why not put it in both? 200 ain't much? Yeah,
That's true. I mean, 500 ain't that much, honestly. Like, unless you're early game, like, early game is really the only people that can use, like, 500 acorns. The amount that, like, things cost in this game is quite a bit. And then you really can't grind for resources because they put a limit on how much you can play before you just stop getting rewards for it. And at that point, it's like, well, okay. I'd be more than happy to play the game for several hours to grind these stupid crates, and then just open up a bunch of crates and get some of my acorns from that. You know? Like, a little bit of extra work, a lot of extra playing, but I can get my acorns by playing a lot. I think Android Store is inevitable. They're trying to build their own app store, though, so I get it. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, yeah, if they want it to be a popular game, they're gonna want to release it on both major platforms for sure. But I just thought I'd let you know, because I did see it, and I was like, well, I know Scape said that he wasn't sure, so even giveaways of 1,000 ain't much. You're not entirely wrong. Like, there's not a lot you can do with 1,000 after, like, I mean, after, like, 3,000 squad power, after you get to, like, 3,000 squad power, like, after that, it's not a whole lot you can do with it. You have to save up, like, 2,500 before you can do any, you know, reasonably major difference with it. The meta disc launcher 12 is 8K and involves a heck of a grind. Yeah. This is true. Yeah. Which is why, that's one of the reasons why I encourage people to get the disc 8s, because they are very good, especially if you're free to play. Like, it takes you a lot longer to actually be able to get the disc 12s. It also takes you a lot longer to, like, rank up your mechs and get it to where you could fit a disc 12 on anything. So just having 2 disc 8s is really good for a reasonably long time. Like, it's definitely a worthwhile investment. Like, 300,000 credits or something like that. It's not that much. Compared to, like, you know, how much you'll spend on other things. So a crate for an event means if I don't want to spend resources for that event, then I don't care to finish it, then I don't anymore. Oh, an event for skins that cost 8 coins? No. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. I just, if any of the rewards aren't something you're looking for, and it's like at the end of the thing, if it's not, don't spend 8 coins on skin events because it's pointless. I was stupid and did the Gauss 6 event though. I got it for like 1,200 acorns, which I don't consider to be too much. 8 coins for blueprints for a weapon I don't use, I'm assuming is what you're saying? Nope. Yeah. Stallion, hello. Spending 100,000 credits to finish an event. Nope, not for a crate. See, I'm willing to do that, but only if it's on something that I know I'm going to upgrade anyway. Because at that point, it's like, I'm going to use these credits at some point. I'm going to upgrade this thing at some point. So I may as well get an extra crate out of it when I do it. You know? Like, if it's something you do anyway. But yeah, definitely don't spend, like, ungodly amounts of credits on, like, the cheapest upgrades. Because, like, there's, like, the development derby. They have, like, the upgrade 5 mechs or weapons thing. And, you know, that finishes one of the tasks. I used to do that every time because it was, like, 5,000-10,000 per upgrade. So, in general, it didn't cost me much. And I considered that to be worth it, considering I'd get, you know, like, A coins or a bunch of blueprints, because blueprints are hard to come by and they cost a lot. So, I mean, I wouldn't say they're necessarily hard to come by, but, like, certain ones are hard to come by. And they do cost a lot of A coins, so I try to get as many blueprints as I can. And I'm always willing to trade credits for blueprints. But yeah, now that my average lowest upgrade is like 25,000, I'm not doing that anymore. Since you bring up the disc launcher 8s, I have to ask your thoughts on that versus Brick House. Most time I say Disc Launcher 8s or anything else. Really, Brick House is just not worth it in my opinion. Do you think he is ever a good choice? I don't think Brick House is ever a good choice purely because he costs so much. Is it? I think it's like 900,000 credits. That's half of what you would spend maxing out a mech, basically. Like, it's absolutely ridiculous. To get that many credits to save for something, that's an achievement in itself. Like, it's pretty difficult to save up that many credits and to actually be able to use it on something. But for a mech that is good for, like, I don't know, a week or two before it just kind of becomes obsolete again, I would never say that Brick House is the best choice. I always say Disc Launcher 8s because, I mean, first off, if you're free to play, Disc Launcher 8 stays relevant for a long time because fitting 2 Disc Launcher 12s on anything, and even if, you know, you'd have to rank up your Disc Launcher 12s also. So, like, even at that point, Disc Launcher 8 stays very relevant, and you could use it on medium mechs if you have Disc Launcher 12s on a heavy mech or something like that. And, you know, if you're not free to play, you could also use Disc Launcher 8s, just use them on a light mech, and they are also very good weapons. They're very good weapons for light mechs. Like Shadow, MD if you want to use that. I've seen them on Tengu, also pretty darn good there. Like, they're meta weapons, and it's not like, they're not like rocket mortars where, like, you don't really want to double down on rocket mortar setups because there's like a cost benefit to using it. Disc Launcher, there's basically no reason not to use it. Although I wouldn't recommend you have any more than 2 Disc Launcher setups in your hangar. I would say Disc Launcher 8's pretty worth getting regardless of like where you're at in the game. Unless you're late game and free to play, then at that point, don't bother. If you already, you know, passed it up and haven't bought it for that long, like, don't bother after that. But I feel like there's not a lot of people in that situation. I almost thought about it, but I snipe with rail and long arm. I don't see the point in Gauss for me, but I don't do what you do. Yeah, I got the Gauss 6 because it's garbage, not because it's good. I got it because I know that it is so bad, but I want it so much. No, really, it's just because, like, sometimes when I'm playing and I'm using Gauss 10 for the heck of it, I'm like, dang, if I had a Gauss 6 or a Gauss 4, I could use, you know, a full Gauss setup on, like, a light mech as opposed to only my medium or heavy mechs. So that's mostly what I do that for. Back, let's do hangar reviews. Yeah, I think we will. It's a she. Oh, you're talking escape. I killed Brick House with Disc Launcher 8s. Yeah, because it can't run away from anything. Do you think I'd get Zephyr to 6 stars for $69 or Chucky? I don't think you should. $69 is a lot to spend on a single rank. Well, even if it's multiple ranks, honestly. Hugely agree. Been considering doing a Brick House review video, talk about why he's bad. I see him as a potential rocket mortar setup if you don't have Stalker, but he's far worse. That's true, but even then, like, so many, like, rocket mortar setup basically one-hits anything that if it hits, it's basically dead. So using mechs that increase that damage just for the sake of it, like, you're better off using Stalker or Brick, like, you're better off using the extra Stalker damage on something else that's actually going to make a difference. Something like Arc Torrent, where, you know, the extra damage means that you don't have to use as much ammo on a single enemy. Something like that, where it serves a legitimate purpose. It's the same thing with, like, Rocket Mortar Killshot. Like, yeah, it works, but you're not using the full potential that you could be with Killshot. Like, Killshot's got so much more potential than just to wield a couple mortars and, you know, be able to survive when somebody tries to counter mortar you. Like, it's got way more usability than that. Your ID for hangar reviews. Okay. See you later, bro. Gotta go. Great stream today, and happy that I contributed. Not much. You're fine. I appreciate all of it.
I appreciate you, Joker. Have a good day. Thanks for joining. And thank you for the contribution. Alright, I'll start with DJ. Oh, he's right here. I got 0 squad power. It's amazing. I was using Jav 8, but I gave that back to Killshot. My main account, I'm running Stalker with Disc Launcher 8. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's a good idea. Disc Launcher Stalker is the best Stalker build that you can get. Because, again, like, it's powerful, and Disc Launchers are super powerful, but using its ability means that you don't have to use as much ammo. So you're using, you know, like, maybe 3 shots instead of 4. Or, you know, 4 shots instead of 6. Something like that, in order to kill something. And that's good. Like, you're using less ammo. For mortars, you have no choice in that matter. Rocket Mortar 12s don't kill quite a few things in a single volley unless you hit with multiple rockets. The target moves, you won't easily kill something in a single volley. Stalker ability guarantees it. I mean, I guess that's kind of true, but it also depends on how far away you are, how fast their mech is, and whether or not they have the reaction time to move. Because if you're not too far away, you don't have time to move. And these people using max everything, they got max double rocket mortar 12s. They're shooting 2 of them at you. They're not. They usually do the double volley on you, not just 1. If they hit you with 1, they'll do another. So, really. The brick house, he's so big and slow that counter rocket mortar fire will get him too easily. I mean, that's true, yeah. He's a liability as rocket mortar platform. That's true, yeah. And he doesn't, his ability to assist teammates is not very useful because that just makes multiple people prime targets for a single rocket mortar. And that's not entirely, ideal. Doing reviews now. Yes, yeah, sorry. You have to put my hanger back. You have to put your hanger back together? Yeah. Go ahead and do that. I'm doing DJ. Why is my SP726 on your screen? Yeah, I don't know. So, railgun long arm, that's pretty good. Oh, you got your railgun from some random event or something? Because it's rank 4. So, I don't know what's going on with that. Yeah, in terms of this, I don't really know what you... Let me see. So, reload, range, damage, that's pretty good. There are much better reload and damage implants, so I would restrain from upgrading them any more than 3 times. Like, 3 times maximum. When it gets to where you're upgrading them to level 5, it costs so much for a rare implant that you have to make sure that that is, like, an actually useful implant. Like, you know, arc torrent range or something like that. In terms of rare ones, like, you're not getting much usability from one extra level of the rare reload implant. So I would just hold off on that until you get a better one, and then you can replace it easier. This is a great killshot build. You got ability damage, yeah. I don't know why I thought that was duration. No, the civil thing. Shut up. I know what I'm talking about. So, disc launcher damage. Again, you could get a better one, but I don't think there is an epic one. Well, hold on. No, I think epic should be. I think it should be. I think weapon damage is the only one that is across all 3 tiers. Like, there's always a rare and epic and a legendary of a specific weapon's damage for every weapon. I'm fairly certain. So I would, again, hold off upgrading that. Definitely don't upgrade it again, but I wouldn't recommend upgrading any other any other rare implants to level 5. Level 4 is okay because the cost benefit of it is significantly higher. Like, you get more benefit out of it. So ability cooldown, you could upgrade that like 2 times maximum. Yeah, shotgun range, you could upgrade that like one more time. Again, like level 4 is where you want to stop because that's where the jump in cost comes in, like by a lot, but your jump in gain just doesn't exist. So, but shotgun Zephyr is very good. I would focus on ranking up your shotgun 8s, to be honest. They look like they are, apart from your missile rack 12, which is a 12 energy weapon, and your long arm 8, which is just a placeholder, so I wouldn't bother with that. Your shotgun 8s are the lowest level thing, so you definitely want to focus on upgrading, ranking up those next. Arc torrents on Stalker, very good, very good. Yeah, arc torrent range, that's a good one to upgrade, like any rank, like any level. You get it to level 6, you get it to level 5, you get it to level 6, like, doesn't matter. Stallion, I see you. Do mine now. Yeah, be patient, please. I got several other people ahead of you. And then epic arc torrent damage is good, but you got an empty slot here that you're not using, and I'm sure there's something you could put on there. Ability duration, ability cooldown, even if it's a rare one. Throw it on there. It'll make some difference, which is better than no difference. So, missile racks, you got your radius implant, super jealous. If you have a missile rack reload implant, even if it's a rare one, you definitely want to put that on and upgrade it to like maybe 3. As opposed to the damage, because the reload is the main downside to missile rack. And if you can even sort of counteract that, that makes missile rack like stupidly good. But yeah, all in all, very, very nice. Railgun was the only thing I bought. I thought you said that you bought, the only thing that you bought was Stalker for like $2 or something. Oh, Escape says I don't do double volley unless I have to. It's a waste. 14 or 5 second cooldown is massive. That's true, yeah, but people will do it whether they're going to kill you or not because they're so eager. I've seen so many Max players just like, I'm not even kidding you. Like, I get that there's like a tactical advantage to using mortars, and I get that there's like a good way to use them and a bad way to use them. But like, honestly, half the reason that I just kind of generally consider mortar spamming people to just be, you know, generally not as good at the game is because every time I run into one, I have a ceiling over my head and I'm hiding like underneath a thing where they can't get me. They just keep shooting them for like a minute straight. Just constant volleys on my head doing no damage. They're not doing anything. They just keep shooting them at me anyway, just because they can. And it's like, okay, well, you clearly have nothing better to do. Okay, so Sentry is next, and then Stallion. I was scrolling back, sorry. I gotta scroll up now. Wait, where's Sentry? Oh, here we go. Sorry. He's got his carbine kill shot. I know he's very much in love with this setup. It's usable. I've got to bring my hanger together, yeah. Not upgrading implants on Samson because I'm getting Nova soon. Oh, okay. Did you say that? You told me that you bought Stalker, yeah. I asked, and you said the Stalker was the only thing that you that you bought. It might have been a typo, and you meant railgun. Or like you were thinking about stalker and accidentally typed that instead, but you definitely told me that at one point. I only mortar spam for achievements. I will read your message, Ghost, later. I got my squad where I had it using less powered squad to use more lower mechs. The setup I'm in love with is my Arc Stalker. Yeah, no, I've noticed that a little bit. It is really good. Like even late game, max Stalker setups. I've seen so many max Stalker setups from people who very likely spend a decent amount on the game, and they're using Arc 10s. Their Arc 10s are maxed out, their Stalker's maxed out. Like they could get the Arc 12s, but like Arc 10 does just freaking fine. Like it is just fine. So double disc 12s on Panther, that is very good. And I mean, any weapon works on Killshot, so I'm not gonna judge that too much. Shotgun 8 and Thermal Lance 6. So normally you would think, well, hey, the Thermal Lance means I get like 50% extra damage, so I'll just use the Thermal Lance combined with the Shotgun 8 so that I get more damage out of it. And since it's technically a Shotgun 10, it ends up being like a Shotgun 15 total. It's not quite how it works, in my opinion, when it comes to Thermal Lance pairing with other weapons that don't play like Thermal Lance. Thermal Lance is a beam weapon that very much can mess up your aim with basically any other weapon that is not also a beam weapon. It's also a sustained fire weapon, which means you will pretty often, instead of using a single shot to kill somebody, you will pretty often waste a couple extra shots overshooting because you're trying to get the usage out of the sustained fire that you need to put down with Thermal Lance. And with a fast mech that has like a very quick and like nimble, like mobile playstyle, you need to be able to move around and to aim, and using individual weapons, like firing it individually, the Thermal Lance 6 to apply the overheat and then firing the Shotgun 8. That's possible, but very impractical, especially when you're like maneuvering around a lot of things and actually trying to deal with like real players as opposed to just going head on with a stupid bot. So in general, I would actually say that a Shotgun 4 would do better in combination with the Shotgun 8. So it would end up being like a Shotgun 14 as opposed to Shotgun 15. So you're losing one extra energy, potentially, but also keep in mind that the Thermal Lance boost is only effective so long as you apply overheat. And the whole thing about shotguns is that they do a ton of damage all at once. So normally, it's not, you're not even going to have that much time to even apply the overheat. Shotgun 4 is as low leveled as my autocannons, plus I'm good at using beams even with Shadow. Still, like, I don't think it's optimal. Shotgun 4 starts at rank 2, so it's not like you're even losing that much damage out of it. I personally think you should try it. Like, trust me when I tell you that the difference in weapons makes a difference in the available playstyle to you. I'm sure you're used to it. I was used to using arc torrents on my Shadow for a very long time because Shotgun 8s weren't a thing, and it was impossible to use Shotgun 4s like late game, you know what I'm saying? Especially after I maxed my Shadow, you can't use Shotgun 4s on that. Like, I just used an Arc 10 and an Arc 6. But I felt, after a long time of using it, I felt that what I wanted to do, the playstyle that I wanted to have with it, and the playstyle that I could have with it, like the potential of it, was so much higher than I could manage with Arc Torrent, because Arc Torrent required too fine of an aim. It was pretty good for like longer ranges, and it kept people further away from me, and that was great. But like, I legitimately had a different playstyle using arcs and using shotguns. Like, it's completely different. And so yeah, just like take it from me, it's worth a shot. It's worth a shot to at least attempt to. So you got damage, range, reload. Those are all very good, by the way. It's worth a shot to at least attempt using the 4 in combination with the 8 for a little while. I'm not sure how well you know like my general shadow playstyle, but it's like it allows you to get really crazy with it, and it allows you to be a lot more nimble and versatile. You don't have to worry too much about sustaining your fire or about overheats or about anything else. To be honest, I just started using thermal lance on Shadow yesterday, and I'm going to keep using it to see how it works. So far it hasn't been bad, but I'll probably switch it back. That's fair. I mean, I fully encourage people to try different setups and things like that. But I'm explaining the only reason like I was making such a big deal about this. Like I don't mean to make like a big deal about it, but people in general believe that, you know, the thermal lance just means, you know, whatever other weapon you have plus 50%. That's not really how it works. It has a lot to do with the play style of each weapon. And also, thermal lance has a pretty small mag size, and, you know, the overheat isn't constantly applied. So it also depends on, like, what you're doing with the other weapon. So weapons like sniper weapons or shotguns, where all of your damage is dealt in one hit, I very much do not encourage thermal lances with those. But, you know, feel free to try it. Feel free to try it. Oh, sorry. I forgot I didn't get to the rest of it. Arc Torrent Stalker, stupidly good, like I said earlier. Ooh, a legendary range. I think I've seen this before, but yeah, I don't have a legendary range, and it makes me sad, but that's okay. The damage and the mag size are also very good. Railgun and Panther stasis time. So, obviously you had this on Panther at one point, but it is level 1, so if you plan on keeping this for any amount of time, you could take it off and throw on something else, and it won't cost you literally anything. So it's worth that. Apart from that, yes, you have your rare implants at level 3. I wouldn't level them up any past 4. 4 is okay, depending on, you know, whether or not you think it's worth the benefit that you get from a single implant. But yeah, apart from that, pretty good. You have all epic pilots except for Major. So that's pretty good. Lagging a little bit. Okay, Stallion next. You're Marlowe. Okay. I don't remember if I have... I'm just going to search your ID, Stallion, because I don't remember if I have you in my list. I don't think so. Your name does not sound familiar. 65. 395. Nope. Apparently I do. Sorry. Apparently I just don't... We're not on at the same time very often, I would assume. Stream died for a second. Yeah. My game died for a second, man. Do I need disc 12 for my kill shot, though? I don't know. We'll get to that in a minute. Arc 10's on Stalker. Again. Really, really solid setup. You got shotgun implants on your pilot, though. So... when it comes to especially arc torrent and shotgun, where the biggest difference that a pilot makes is the implants, you're better off using a non-specialized pilot, you know, one that is not for close range, just like something else. Even if it's a rare, and you just put 2 pilot implants that are specific to arc torrent, so range and then probably damage, in my opinion. Mag size is a good one, but I always prioritize damage over mag size because they equal about the same thing. They both are like, I think they both cap at the same percentages, so it's like, you know, you get this amount of extra damage output in one way or another, but the extra damage makes it so that you spend less time actually firing your weapon, so technically you kill faster, and that's like, that's half of what the game's turned into at this point. It's just trying to kill as fast as possible. And yeah. But yeah, I would definitely just like trade out your pilot, unless you're only using this for a little bit and you're messing around your hangar. Messing up. It's not really what I meant, but so disc 12, you have 2 implants that do not belong there. Definitely, once again, the damage radius is much more important than just about anything else. So a low-level pilot with damage radius implant, if you have it, use it. If you don't have it, then I guess that's fine. You probably have like if you have a random disc launcher damage or reload, even if it's a rare, slap it on there. This setup in general is decent, but the railgun makes you slightly more inclined to move into somebody's, you know, line of fire. It encourages you to have line of sight with enemies, whereas rocket mortar, you really don't want line of sight with enemies because you can't do a lot if they decide to come get you. So, yeah. I mean, I'm sure it works, but at the same time, 2 rocket mortar 12s probably work better. Especially since your rocket mortar pilot would be effective on both weapons as opposed to just one. Also, you're missing an implant here. You could slap on literally anything. Rare ability cooldown, you probably have a random one. Like, may as well. Rocket mortar damage, rare one. If you have it, slap it on there. It's better than nothing. It's like 2% extra. It's like, doesn't make much of a difference, but it is better than nothing. So you got a disc 16, that's pretty cool. It's gonna take a while to rank that up. It cost me so many acorns. Disc radius, very nice. I would upgrade that like 2, maybe 3 times, but again, for a rare implant, it doesn't do a whole lot, and it gets super expensive after 4, so I wouldn't do that. And again, 2 empty implant slots that you could probably fill with something. Even if it's just like a random ability duration, ability cooldown, anything that would actually affect your mech at that particular time. Didn't want to remove the shotgun implants. I mean, that's fair. You don't have to. Like I said, a rank 2 rare pilot with 1 level 2 arc torrent range is much better than having a rank 5 G-Lock with shotgun implants, because arc torrent does so much damage, and getting that extra range is absolutely incredible for it. It's like it's primarily for the range that you even use like arc torrent implants. So all of these are level 1, so you could easily swap them out. You got a random railgun one on there. You could probably take it out, place it with ability cooldown if you have it. If not, like if you don't have anything else, like that's fair. You could just leave something random on there. But even my Arc 10, Arc 6 Stalker is OP. Yeah. For me, Arc 10, Arc 6 Stalker is auto-dominating. Yeah. Pretty much, yeah. And I feel like even though you get a lot of like high power enemies, DJ, I feel like at least part of it is that you held off getting like some of the important things like Arc Torrent 10. Like you held off getting weapons and things like that because you were waiting to spend those acorns on events. And really, like, the events aren't that important compared to just like the generally good things that you could get. Yeah, you could have saved it. You could have gotten an Arc Torrent 12, but like, is it that much better than an Arc Torrent 10? No, it's really not. Not to mention, you know, even after duplicating it, you couldn't put two 12s on a stalker until you max out your stalker, and that's going to take an actual eternity. Like, it took me forever, and I'm willing to buy my way into blueprints. So, you know what I'm saying? Arc 12 is about 7% better. No, it's 17% better. I am the one that, I'm sure I'm told everybody that when I first got it. Like, it's got 20% more energy, but it's 17% more effective. So it's technically, you know, less effective than it could be. Okay. I think so. HQII. But I'm seeing. Okay, yeah, HQII is next. Let me. And then Sean's down there somewhere. 21709-879. HQII. Single long arm 10. Oh no, that was yeah, that was for the thing that we were doing. Arc 6 Juggy. Ares is generally better than Juggernaut, but it sorta does depend on your playstyle. You can use Juggernaut and to make it better because, you know, it has slightly higher HP, it has slightly higher shield capacity, but it's also kind of slower, and speed is just like super important. And it becomes a little bit difficult to chase people down with Arc Torrents. That said, in terms of Juggernaut builds, Arc Torrent's definitely the one that I think is the best. Missile Rack Zephyr is very, very good. I'm actually seeing less people using Zephyr these days. Like the last 3 hangars that I did, people weren't using Zephyr. I feel like it's just such an annoying mech that people just hate it. I know I do. But yeah, Missile Rack's definitely the best. It's the best Zephyr build in my opinion. You could use Arc Torrents, but I feel like Missile Rack's a little bit better. Javelin Rack kill shots. Classic. Now, if you could rank up your kill shot and get it to 16 energy. So as soon as you rank it up again, it is at level 7. So as soon as you rank it up again, you want to replace your javs with the disc launchers, and that will just be like incredible. Like, disc launcher kill shot is the best kill shot build. That said, disc launcher guardian is also like stupidly good. So long as you're, you know, as long as you have that, that is also a very, very good thing to have. Long arm Panther, Sniper Panther is very common for good reason. It's able to utilize a lot of general sniping advantages. I use Zephyr in my hangar. Oh, so I was probably too busy talking about other things. As soon as I said that, I was like, man, I wonder if DJ was. Did you know I actually got 3,000 Acorns in the past week, even though I took a 4-day break? I don't know how you managed to do that. Constantly holding Acorns for future-proof your hangar to complete Acorn events is efficient. It depends on where you're at in the game, Dragon. I agree that later on, you don't necessarily want to like spend it on anything that's really unnecessary. You want to be able to, yes, once again, future-proof your hangar. But DJ is having a lot of issues like with, you know, natural progression. He's like 2,500 squad power. So instead of focusing on new weapons, new items, new mechs even, and just like other random A-coin events, you should be completely focusing on the current meta and how he can get basically as close to that as possible, as quickly as possible. You meant to type 17. Okay, yeah. In terms of your pilot, you have one implant on here. You could fit 2 more, just like random ability duration, ability cooldown. Those would work. Your long arm damage is level 4, so that's as high as I would take it. It's not bad, but it's as high as I would take it. These are good. This is good. You got 2 good implants here, both of them level 4. So I wouldn't change that until you get better implants or a better pilot, really. Arc torrent damage, arc torrent range. Focus on the arc torrent range. The damage, you got a rare implant, so it's not really doing that much. But the rare range implant on the arc torrent does a lot. So the cost benefit is always in the favor of, you know, upgrading it as opposed to waiting until you get a better one. Because the only better arc torrent range implant is a legendary one, and I haven't even gotten that one. And I can't even tell you how many $10 deals I've gotten with like an advanced implant crate and like 9 basic implant crates. Yeah, I still don't have it. So chances are it'll take you a while to find one too. So feel absolutely free to double down on that, because it should do you pretty well. Reload and damage. Prioritize the reload, but you got the right idea, like those very good ones. Dash distance, interesting, and ability damage. So the dash distance is interesting because, like, instead of 40 meters, you're then going like 48 meters, which isn't too much of a difference. Like, you could really do better with like ability cooldown or something, you know? So a few extra meters, you can just close that distance by moving forward a little bit. Like, that's not much of an issue. And sure, it'll get you to beacons faster, and it does have its uses, but just like the general cost of an epic implant is so much higher than the general benefit of a dash distance implant. It's not worth investing in my opinion. That said, your hanger overall is pretty darn good. You got, for the most part, all of, like, you know, the main meta top mechs and general builds at your level in the game, so very, very nice. I'm surprised I can even compete against the 3-4K. It's a lot of practice, my guy. But it'll be it's definitely a lot easier if you focus on upgrading what you have and, you know, replacing it with things that you can use long term. Oh, Ghost was next. Sorry, Sean, I didn't see yours. I didn't see yours was right after his. 13131 462. That's an amazing ID. So if you're still here, what I do when I get my second copy of Arc 12, it's at 4-star. Another advice you give me, I'll be grateful. All right. Max Panther with double railgun. That's pretty darn good. Areas with double disc launcher 8s. That's pretty good. Kind of weak for a medium mech, but at the same time, you'd need to max out a light mech in order to like actually fully utilize that. So you're probably doing about as good as you can, because your 12s are both on kill shot, which is significantly better. So you got 2 Arc 10s on your Stalker. You said that your Arc 12 is rank 4. By the time you're able to duplicate it, you might be close to maxing out your Stalker, which would be the mech that you definitely want to max out next. And if you can do that, or if you could, you know, do those at relatively the same time, or, you know, whatever, definitely focus on maxing out your stalker first, because you could you could duplicate your 12s, but you won't have anywhere to put it, you know? Like, there's nothing to do with it until you max out one of these mechs. So, in that light, you definitely want to focus all of your extra resources, like, you know, oh hey, I could spend these credits upgrading Stalker, or I could spend these credits upgrading Arc Torrent 12. Just spend them on upgrading Stalker, if you have the blueprints, because blueprints will definitely be an issue. But yeah, try to get Stalker maxed out as quickly as possible, and then after that you can worry about duplicating your Arc 12. And even if it's not duplicated for a little while, you can run a single 12 and a single 10, and you still get a little bit more damage out of that. But yeah, very good weapons though. Check your pilot. So the arc range you have maxed out, but your arc damage you do not, and that's a good idea. This is basically what I'm saying. It's like the range implant, because it has a plus 54% boost, as opposed to the arc torrent damage, which has, you know, a maximum of plus 12. Like, the range is literally 5 times as effective, basically. So definitely don't spend any more on your arc torrent damage, and just wait until you can get a good one. The arc torrent mag size is pretty good. Yeah, if it ever comes between mag size and damage, I'd always choose damage, but you know, you clearly don't have an epic damage implant, so that's fine. Also, side note, like, Missile Rack Zephyr is also incredibly good. Not quite as good as Stalker, but very good. So, disc launcher damage, disc launcher radius, and ability damage, all pretty good for this setup. The radius is definitely the one you want to focus on the most. The ability damage is a close second, but at the same time, kill shot damage does a stupid amount. The disc launcher damage is still a rare, so you definitely don't want to upgrade any more than that, but I'm sure you already know that, because that's kind of a recurring theme. Never mind. Never mind. Immediately broken. Definitely don't upgrade the railgun damage anymore. Not this implant, anyway. Because epic and legendary railgun damage implants do exist, and you could pretty easily replace it. And they're like 2 and 3 times more effective, so. The reload one, definitely have it level 5. That costs a lot of implant parts. I don't think I even have a legendary implant at level 5. Well, no, I do, because of the disc launcher. But, yeah, very good. Definitely, the reload's the one that you want to focus on the most. And then the ability cooldown is also very good for Panther, because that gets you back out and sniping again. More disc launcher radius, more disc launcher damage. Yeah, you could upgrade these one more time without losing too much, without losing too many implant parts. But I wouldn't do it any more than that. In terms of Nova, do you have the radius? Do you have the radius too? It's loading in. It's taking forever. Please tell me you don't have the radius. No, you have the radius. No, it's good. Good for you. Like, that's the best. That's the best missile rack implant. Like, even though missile rack reload is the one that I would focus on the most, technically the most effective one is the damage radius, because missile rack, classic missile rack, has basically no damage radius, and there's just so much more you can do with it if you have damage radius on it. That said, you also have a level 3 ability damage implant on here, and Zephyr does not do any ability damage, so I'm sure you had this on something else at one point. But yeah, I would definitely replace that with something else when you get the chance. So, Ronan is next. Just type in his ID. 5225. My bad.
Oh, he's waiting for team. I don't think he's going to be paying attention. It's alright. You're waiting for an epic damage for the arc. Fair enough. I was planning to rank the arc 12s, but if you said Stalker max, okay, I think it's better. Yeah, for sure. Focus on the Stalker, because you can't do anything with the arc 12 until you max out Stalker anyway. Should I do regarding my mechs and weapons? Should I first max out my mechs later on and we'll get the blueprints frequently, which is annoying? Or should I first max out my weapons? Definitely max out your mechs first, and the reason for that is because by maxing out your mechs you get more energy capacity and thus are able to deal more damage just through being able to use higher energy weapons. And it's a general source of higher damage and higher HP. And just generally higher usefulness for everything. So definitely focus on max first. I don't have any max weapons. I have like 7 max though. So that's a reference for you. You're welcome, Ghost. Do missile rack radius implant will pop for you tomorrow? I hope so, but at the same time, if it's in my shop, I don't know if it appears in the shop. But if it's in the shop, I'm not going to be able to afford it. I don't really want to spend money on A-coins right now. How I got 3,000 A-coins in 3 days if you scroll up. Oh my, DJ. From Fortune Vault 10, I get 750 A-coins from Fortune. I wish I got 400 from Specialization 3. I got Spree, I got 300. Fortune Vaults are some of my favorite things ever because you can get so many A-coins from that. Ranking up first the arc 12, what a wrong. I mean, to be fair, it's a low rank, so it's not going to cost you much. And you're probably going to have a issue with getting Stalker blueprints. But yeah, if you want to spend... I'm usually okay putting down like under 1,000 A-coins to get enough blueprints to max out something. Not for like just a random level, but like if it's the last level, I'm okay putting down like 1,000 A-coins on that. Okay, so check out Ronin's hangar real quick. So he's got the Jav kill shot. That is definitely not something I would recommend using, because I mean, it's good early game and it's good mid game, but like late game it really starts to fall off, because late game everybody knows what they're doing and you're not relying on easy free damage like you are early in mid game. Early in mid game, it's all about just getting as much damage for free as possible, because people just don't know how to deal with it. But late game, you're not going to have that nearly as often. The disc gates would probably work better on Killshot than that, and you could put the javelins on Stalker if you really want. Apart from that, shotguns on Tengu. That's pretty good. You got low rank Tengu, so shotgun 4s. I would not put any more into shotgun 4s. They're already very high level. Mine are basically that level, possibly a couple levels higher, and that was all before Shotgun 8 came out, mind you. But yeah, ends up becoming kind of a waste once you get Shotgun 8s online. If you get Shotgun 8s, which I hope you do. Single Shotgun 8 would be better than Shotgun 4s. At the same level anyway. So long arm 12 and railgun 16. So you're just about ready to max out your Panther, and that's fantastic, because then you can put the other railgun 16 on there. I would assume that you're not terribly worried about leveling up your long arm 12, but it is a great weapon. Arc Torrent Zephyr is very good. Missile Racks may be a little bit better, but if you don't have Missile Rack 12, and you can't do a Missile Rack 12-8 combo to take up that 20 energy that you got, 2 Arc 10s will probably do slightly better. But you could also, do like
two 8s on Zephyr and then put the arcs on Killshot and probably get a little bit more general usability out of that. In terms of pilots, arc torrent range, ability duration, arc torrent damage, those are all very good. Those are all very good. The railgun damage I wouldn't upgrade anymore, but I don't think I necessarily have to tell you that. The long arm. You have long arm implants on here mostly, so you're definitely going to want to replace those. I would gear this pilot toward railgun now, so that when when you max out your Panther and you're able to do double railguns, you can more effectively deal with that. Plus, railgun's just your main weapon in general, I would assume. So definitely gear it entirely towards railgun as quickly as possible. Damage, reload, ability duration. So Killshot doesn't actually have an ability duration. It has an ability distance, but that's not affected by duration. So the ability duration doesn't actually do anything. This might have been a pilot that you used on something else, and in that case, that's understandable. But in terms of that, your damage and reload are level 4. It's not bad, and I definitely wouldn't level them up any higher than that, but that's also not a bad level to keep them at. So disc launcher damage, if you have anything, ability cooldown, ability duration, general, like even a rare disc launcher damage or disc launcher reload, be better than nothing. Take a little bit. Shotgun damage, shotgun reload. Those are both very good. Since you're getting really close with Tengu in order to like jump on people, you don't necessarily need to get the shotgun range. So I would agree that the extra damage is probably better, and the extra reload speed is it's potentially more useful than a range implant would be. So I definitely agree with that. I noticed that disc launcher splash radius implant is more effective than the missile rack splash radius implant. Missile rack splash implant need a rework. No, please no more buffs to already powerful weapons. Especially not implants. The damage radius meta is so stupid already. And a missile rack is already like a very, very good weapon. You see that in most people's hangars by now. Well, most like top high-end hangars. You will see some kind of missile rack build. That's because missile racks they're already just very, very good. I don't think they need higher splash radius. I see you, Gab. I just want to see if there's anybody else said something first. Hold on. Okay, here we go. Sean. Okay, so Hamp's gun. 1053, 7093. Here we go. Disc 8 Panther, that's pretty darn good. Long Arm Guardian, that's also pretty darn good. I would say, personally, like, from personal experience, I like Disc Launcher better on Guardian, and people tend to prefer Long Arms more on Panther. So I think it's worth swapping those weapons and pilots. I think it would be worth swapping those. It wouldn't cost you anything. It would be a little bit different, but it's worth trying for a few games to see if you like it better. Give it at least 5 games for you to like get used to it and everything. But yeah, after like 5 games, if you like it better the other way, then feel free to put it the other way. But I would definitely try it switched, because I feel like maybe slightly better. Missile rack 8's on Zephyr, very, very good. Javelin racks on Lancer. You just got your Lancer ranked up to 4, so that was expensive, I'm sure, but also congratulations. Okay. And then Brick House. I would not recommend Brick House for basically any reason. You're better off with like an Ares instead. Yes, when you get Brick House, it starts at rank 5, so you don't have to do as much upgrading and blah, 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 blah. But it's so slow, it doesn't do very much. Just in general. You're already to the point where like your mechs are rank 4, so having something at rank 5 is not that much of a difference. Plus 18 energy is just weird. The best Brick House build, in my opinion, is actually with the long arms. So you could try putting try putting like arc torrent and well, maybe like the mortar 12 and a mortar 8 or something on Guardian, because you should have 20 energy as opposed to 18, and then you could put the long arms on Brick House and try that. But in general, I would say you're probably better off with like Ares or something. Like Brick House is not worth investing in, but the Arc Torrent 6 is definitely an idea. That's a lot of potential damage that you're not really getting out there, but I understand why you would want it. I can't really think of any better weapon that's 6 energy that you would want instead of an Arc Torrent. Like, realistically, Arc Torrent's probably your best option. Apart from maybe like a javelin rack, but you already got those on Lancer, even though you're not using 2 6s. Like, you don't want 2 javelin rack builds. All in all, not bad. But maybe a little bit of optimizing for you to do, if at all possible. Okay, so Gaming Zone next is 3056, 0208. Captain America. Okay. Alright. Oh, Mech Arena Gaming. I got Aegis from the free token and Derby event. I didn't even see that until just now. Congratulations. It was a really fun mech, by the way. Oh, Dragon says, thanks for the tip on Project Create deals for $5. Best deal in the game. Absolutely, dude. Not only do you get $5 worth of A-coins, but you also get 750 A-coins worth of crate. Because that's how much a Project Crate costs. 750 A-coins. But you also get 500 A-coins with that $5 deal that comes up every 3 days. So, like, it's over 200% value. It's fantastic. Shotgun 8's on Killshot sounds nasty. Aegis, very, very nice with Javelin Rack 6s. So you got 12 energy. Okay, okay. It's alright. It's alright. I think, personally, the best Aegis build is shotguns. So if you put like a Shotgun 8 and a Shotgun 4 on there, that might be a little bit better. But you wouldn't be able to utilize both Shotgun 8s, which are both very good. So I wouldn't really necessarily recommend that. Once you rank up your Aegis, though, and get them to 16 energy, I'd say put the shotguns on Aegis, put the disc launcher 8s, because you have 2. You can put the disc launcher 8s on Killshot. Your Guardian's 1 rank away from, he's actually at 7, so he's 1 rank away from being able to carry 2 disc 12s, so that's good. Missile Rack 8s on stock are pretty good. Disc Launcher's a little bit better, but you already got a build for that, so I wouldn't necessarily recommend doubling down on it. That said, you got a Long Arm 8 and a Disc Launcher 8. My opinion on this, pick one. You're not going to be able to fully utilize your pilot on either of them if you have two different weapons. When you have two different weapons like that, you're not using... Oh, you have legendary arc torrent range. That's actually really nice. But you're not using, like, you know, you don't have an implant for either. You have implant for the long arm, but not for the disc launcher, so it's just generally less useful. Just put an extra long arm 8 on there. That said, if you have arc torrent, you could also do arc 10, arc 6, or just 2 arc 6s. That's also pretty good for Ares. So, congratulations on the Aegis, though. Very, very nice. Okay, I am not looking at chat right now, I'm sorry. Because I don't want to miss these IDs that go flying by. 4947. Here we go, Scepter. Alright, no, Hamp's gun, I already did you. Let me just keep scrolling down. There's Gab. Okay, Gab keeps putting his in. I don't agree that shotgun 8s should hit more than Missile Rack 12s. That's stupid. This is true, but Missile Rack has a lot longer range. So at that point, it's not entirely about pure damage output. It's about how much range do you have, what is, like, your versatility in that regard. Like, yes, shotgun 8s do have, like, a buff or whatever. But, you know, shotgun 4s are also significantly have significantly higher damage than, like, javelin rack 4s or something like that, because, like, the range difference is the key factor. Like, at close range, it's a lot higher risk, so there's higher reward just for being up close. You bought railgun, DJ? Very nice. We're not doing custom Stallion. I'm probably going to spend the rest of the stream with hanger reviews. Pink Panther. Yeah, too late. A little bit. I saw it, but I saw the message, but yeah, we did our customs for today, I think. I did try it the other way. This is the better version. I mean, okay. If you like it better that way. I wouldn't say overall it's generally more effective, but again, give it a couple games to at least get used to it before you make a Ruffles, I dare you to name a good build for every mech. Yeah, well, disc launcher on most of them. The ones that aren't, rocket mortar. Those are good builds. Maybe not the best, but those are good builds for all of them. Other than mortar 12, yeah. Disc launcher. The brick is the only other mech I have at high level. Everything else is 3-star. Everything else was rank 4. Your Lancer, your Panther, and your Guardian were all rank 4, Hamsgun. I don't know if you forgot about that. Read my dare. Gab, I already did it. Cap America 1 Aegis Legendary Skin 2. Oh, dang it. Yeah. Aegis ability is useless. It's not useless, but it's not like game breaking. It's not like Panther where it's like, well, now you can't hit me, but I can hit you. So, like, say goodbye to every mech on your team. And it's not like Killshot where it's like, well, I have my ability button, so therefore you're dead. And it's not like Zephyr where it's like, well, my 18 millisecond cooldown came back, so now nobody can move for the rest of the game while I shoot you in the back. It's not like any of those. It gives some and it takes some. You can't hit it, but it can't hit you. So if you use it correctly, it can be good. It has a stupid amount of potential because it blocks enemy abilities. But apart from that, it's not game breaking. Again. Gab, I read your dare. You have Tengu also, but not upgraded. Nice. Gab is Optimus Prime. Yeah. Fools, you forgot the final custom. I was gonna do one, but then I decided I didn't really know what mechs I wanted to use. He didn't do the missile match. Yeah, I know. I knew that was the one that I wanted to do, but I didn't know what the heck I wanted to do in terms of the mechs. You just go through the dome and kill them? Yeah. You know, if they're not smart about it, then placing down their dome only protects them for so long. Like I said, in terms of Aegis, like I've said this before, the dome makes it so that people can't hit you, but it also puts you in very bad situations really easily. Because you can feel safe with the dome, but once your ability goes away, you can find yourself in a really bad spot without actually realizing that it's a really bad spot until your ability's ended. So you really have to be very careful with it. But in general, in terms of its potential usefulness, I genuinely still believe it has the highest potential in the entire game. Because it's able to block abilities, it's complete protection from all sides, except from insides. So, I think used correctly, used with the right kind of playstyle, weapon pairing, very, very good. The final custom was my MD versus your kill shot. Yeah, I don't think so. So, kill shot with mortar 12 is very popular choice. Missile racks on Zephyr. Best Zephyr build, definitely. Arc-Torrents on Juggernaut. Also, best Juggernaut build, in my opinion. Although, you're probably better off using, like, Stalker if you have it, but I'm sure if you had it, you'd be using it, because it's stupidly OP, but, if I would get Ares and put disc launchers on him, as opposed to Arc-Torrent Juggernaut, because disc launchers are they're very meta right now, and it's really hard to deal with people who have disc launchers if you yourself do not have them, which is why I carry them in my hangar most of the time, like, just in case. Even though I don't like using them necessarily, like, you kind of have to use them at some point. That said, it's also a very good Juggernaut build right there. Railgun Panther, very nice, and Carbine Guardian, also very nice. I feel like there's a good number of people who felt pressured into using carbines on a regular basis because Major, as a legendary pilot, gives a lot more, like, benefits from using assault weapons. And carbine's just the best assault weapon that exists. That said, carbine in general does not have it has damage output, but what it doesn't have is quick damage output. Like, you can't do much damage very quickly. So you're going to take a significant amount of damage before you can actually kill somebody. So in that regard, I would say that it's not even really worth using Major on a assault setup at all. It's great just to use him, with anything else. Like, his stat increases are, already larger. They're larger than other ones just in general. So it's got like a max 40. Like, you're missing out on the innate skill, but the general weapon damage increase is almost twice that of an epic anyway. So in general, I would say don't even bother with carbines. You could use, like, disc 12s instead, because they cost about just as much and they're significantly better. That said, let's take a look at your pilots. So you got Panther stasis time on here, which doesn't really fit, but you also have system crash width. That's interesting. I have that implant, I just don't really know what to use it on, because building mech-specific pilots is not generally a good idea, but especially for me, it's a horrible idea because I move my pilots around and my weapons around so darn often that I can't really afford to do that. Other people can, though, so I don't really blame you. Carbine reload, carbine damage, those are both good. The stasis time is not even like a great implant for Panther, but, you know, apart from that, just a rare ability cooldown. Just throw it on there. It's like, it's not even going to cost you anything to take that one off. Railgun reload, railgun damage, very nice. Ability damage, rocket mortar radius, both very good. I would say those are the best implants that you probably get for that setup. So, no complaints there. Missile rack damage, missile rack reload, yep. Both very, very good. Torrent damage, range, and ability damage. Your ability damage doesn't do anything. I'm assuming you had G-Lock with your arc torrents on kill shot at one point, but yeah, that's probably the reason it's like that. Either way, ability cooldown would do better on this if you plan on keeping this long term. Otherwise, yeah, I don't know. It's not really much. It's not really much for me to say if you're not planning on keeping the hanger that you show me long term. So. Best Juggernaut build is disc launcher? I don't think so. I've used both, DJ, and I've generally done a little bit better with Arc Torrent. I've used disc launcher 12s and I've used Arc Torrent 12s. And first off, my average kills with disc launcher is like 8 to 10 on Juggernaut anyway. My average kills for Arc Torrent is more like 10 to 12. And that is with a my Arc Torrent 12s, mind you, are several levels lower than my Disc 12s, and my implants, I was using, I think, a rare pilot. Yeah, I was using a rare pilot for Arc Torrent, and I was using my near max Rosa with literally all the best disc launcher implants you can get on it, and I still found that Arc Torrent was a little bit better than disc launcher on Juggernaut. Just because, yeah, like, disc launcher's good, but Juggernaut lets you get up close, and Arc Torrent just does so much more damage. And if you can get up close to deal that damage, then you're gonna be in a good spot there. I have 3 choices for the final weapon in my hanger: shotgun 8, which is not taking up enough energy; carbines, which are bad; and mortars, which I don't want to use. What is the final weapon in your hanger? Like, which mech is it for, DJ? I mean, shotgun 8s are great. Like, even on like a maxed medium mech, 2 shotgun 8s, throw them on there, you're gonna do stupid amounts of damage. Just because shotgun does so much damage up close, and, you know, per hit. He's right, I see a lot of disc launchers on major. I see carbines on brick house more than I do on the major pilot that's actually having a good game. Yeah. Yeah. I definitely think that people kind of felt like, I mean, carbine was for a while the best weapon. So anybody who's been playing for a long time probably upgraded their carbines a lot just in general and already had them very high level. And that's fine. I don't mind that. And that's understandable. But at the same time, I feel like people kind of feel almost pressured into using carbine because they think, well, you know, it matches the pilot, and this is the best pilot, so I should be using this. That's not really true. It's not really the case. No! Gosh dang it. Game's lagging. Just trying to... 9098951.
Optimus Prime, if he's still here. Give me less than a month, I will give my Guardian DL16 because my DL16 is at level... it's 5-star level 7. Once Guardian is maxed out, Disc Launcher 16 will be paired with it. Yeah, G-Lock was on Killshot. Yeah, that's what I assumed. I'm no longer upgrading my carbines anymore. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of weapons that I have that I used to upgrade, but then, you know, I stopped upgrading them. Like Long Arm 8, or Long Arm 10, sorry. Like, I got that to rank 6 level 4 within, like, the first few weeks of playing. Of consistent playing, because, like, I played for a little bit, and then I stopped, and then I played for a bit more. So, like, within a month of starting, I got my long arms. I got my long arm 10s to rank 6 level 4. Basically, every day I logged in, there was long arm 10 blueprints in the shop for me to buy, and I always did, and I continued to do it for a very long time, but I have more than enough to max it out now, so I don't do it anymore. That was before long arm 12 was a thing, but yeah. Anyway, Missile 8's on Guardian. That's pretty good. A single disc 16 on Erect-nose. Just the fact that discs, like, congratulations on the disc 16, by the way. Like, that's incredible. But just because disc is such a great weapon, you might even be better off putting that on Guardian and then putting the Missile Rex on Erect-nose, even though Missile Rex are higher level. Disc Launcher is just such a good weapon that you probably want that on your slightly better mech. Also, you want to prioritize getting, you know, pilots for these last 2 mechs. But you're low power, obviously, you're still saving up for it. But before you do any upgrades, get pilots first, is what I'm saying. But yeah, otherwise, Arc Torrent Ares is also very good. Really high level. Red pilot, that's not bad. Mako. See, I don't understand why you bought a specific pilot and then used it for not specific weapons. If you buy a pilot, you definitely want to buy it for a specific weapon type that you're planning on using. Which means with this hangar, you don't want the artillery pilot. You don't want the beam pilot, but you already have them. You don't want the assault pilot, but you get her for free. You're probably not gonna want, who else? Like, you're gonna want the close range, you're gonna want the guided. You're gonna want the missile, but you have the missile. You have the missile on Arc Torrent, so you should put that on Guardian, just get a little bit extra usability out of it. You only upgraded 1 implant, so it shouldn't be too hard to get your implant parts back. That said, you should definitely get a pilot to use for Arc Torrent, because Arc Torrent implants are some of the best implants out there. The rare ones, anyway. Killshot build, and very nice shadow, by the way. I love it. So, in terms of implants, what do you have? So, ability damage, javelin rack reload. Those are fine, yeah. And ability damage and disc launcher damage. So you're gonna want to get rid of the ability damage one because, well, first off, Erect-nose does almost 0 damage with his ability, and no implant's going to fix that. And second off, you're going to want to swap this pilot over to Guardian, so that you can put the disc launcher onto Guardian and the Missile Rex over here. And then you can put Samson onto Erect-nose so that you can actually get the missile damage buff, innate skill. And then buy a new pilot, preferably the close range one, being Jester. So you're going to want Jester. And put the Arc Torrent implants back on there. And the one that you're going to want to upgrade it is not the damage one, but the range one. You definitely want to upgrade the range one above all other implants that you currently have. But apart from that, yes, you're going to want a couple more. Pilots in general, but not bad, and definitely congratulations on the Disc 16, because that's got to be incredible for you to have at this level in the game. Rebels, you gotta give it up for carbines though. Fastest reload in the game. Oh no, for sure. If you get the reload implant on there, absolutely crazy how quickly they reload. It's like 3 seconds or something stupid like that. Although, I see somebody in the chat say, "Who the heck is Ruffles?" I love it. So, I actually think that even though Carbine has well, these have like what? What do these have? Reload speed 6.6 seconds. Carbine 6.2 seconds. Come on. Ah. It's being dumb. But Gauss Rifle has 5 seconds, so it's technically the fastest in the game without implants. With implants, I'm pretty sure it only has a rare reload implant available, so with implants, Carbine's probably still faster. That said, Gauss Rifle is garbage. Although, Gauss Rifle 10 has higher damage than Gauss Rifle, or than Carbine 10 in literally every aspect. Like, you know, sustained damage, burst damage, damage per mag, or whatever nonsense. Like, it's just generally better. So, that's an interesting fact right there. Ruffles, you said Guardian is only slightly better than Erect-nose. Well, at his level, his Erect-nose is pulling a lot of his weight, and it pulled a lot of his weight until he got Guardian. And so, you know, they're still at the same rank, and he's not facing like super strong opponents or anything. His Erect-nose is pulling a lot of weight for him, so it makes sense that he would want to put his most powerful weapon on the mech that he probably just is used to dealing the most damage with. So in that regard, I would say, yeah, only a little bit better, because at that point in the game, his Erect-nose is very, very useful. Dang, you're still going. Yeah, I was actually just finishing up the last one, if you can believe it. Look, more Stalker blueprints. The guy in the chat. Yeah, I know, I saw the guy in the chat. I don't know. I wonder who this is. Oh, this guy's tagging me. This guy's like, who the heck is Ruffles? Exactly. What chat room am I in? I don't know. It's English 18 in chat, 52 of 300. So everybody could join my English 18 if they wanted until I close the game, log back in, and I'm in a different room. I'm gonna fix my hanger later, but thanks everybody for joining. It was a lot of hanger reviews towards the end there. It was probably like 2 hours of hanger reviews almost, hour and a half or something like that. But we had some fun with the customs. I really do need to try to like find something else to do with it, because I don't always like doing the same thing with customs, because it gets a little bit boring, but you joined it. Nice. But yeah. It's still fun. I'm still glad we can do this every week. If I can figure out something, I mean, feel free to join my Discord, by the way. It's in the description. If you have any
any suggestions whatsoever about what we could do in terms of customs, you can put it in there, or you can DM me or something, or you can make a poll in the server, and you can ask everybody else what they think of certain ideas. Like, should I do this, or should I do that? You can, ask for people's opinion. We're reading your chat. So, yeah. Oh, there's Optimus. You don't know how to use Discord? That's fine. I mean, you can always try it and try to learn how to use it, but if you don't feel like it, that's perfectly fine, because there's a lot of things that I don't feel like using either, like Facebook, but I might at some point anyway. Either way, thank you guys for joining. It was a lot of fun. Gonna call it here, but I got through all the hangar reviews. Hopefully everybody heard what they wanted or what they needed to hear. Hopefully everybody was here for their own hangar review. If they weren't, then you can always like rewatch it or something. Our hangars, no pilots last match. Nah, I think we're good. I think I'm good anyway. I'm tired. I need a break. But I might be on later. Not today. Tomorrow maybe on Twitch. Who even knows? Who even knows? Yeah. Sorry, Ghost. We can squat up later if we're both on. But yeah. Thank you guys. Appreciate y'all being here. So, yep. As usual, normal stream on Wednesday. I might have to cut it a little bit short because I do have an appointment at like 12:30. So, like an hour and a half. I'll step out for that. I may or may not come back. I'll probably end the stream, and then if I really feel like if it doesn't take too long, maybe I'll just start it back up again. But yeah, either way, it'll be on for at least an hour or so on Wednesday. But I haven't really found much time to stream on Twitch, but I will try to. Possibly even later today, but who knows. Thank you all for joining. Appreciate it. Goodbye.